following story may feel familiar. It will likely not end happily. The people described will likely suffer in their desperation, but they will all be important before the end. Welcome back to the dark future.
Welcome back. Now, we turn to a new force on the streets. Drugs may be the evil of our time, but medicine has made great strides in the last several years, finding many new advancements even in the technology of the pre-war days of the 2020 golden years. Full-body conversion has become a potent force for giving people life when they otherwise would be destined to remain comatose or ill and bedbound. But the very core of this technology is the modern biosystem. Far more than simple housing for the mind, it's resistant to many environmental hazards. The newest models even resist radiation, ensuring the housed mind is as safe as possible from biological death. So what are you waiting for? Ask your doctor about going metal today. We will be right back.
Crew, things are looking like we're in the final stretch before getting these FBCs up and running. Electo is over the moon and I'm overjoyed as well. Looking forward to seeing what you learn from those suits. I'll see y'all real soon.
Hello everybody, welcome back. It is time for Neon Inferno. Diamond is raiding us. Hello Diamond and Raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome. My light is extremely bright, I'm just noticing now. Let me cool that off just a little bit. There we go, there's the mood I like. Hello everybody, welcome back. It is April Fool's Day. I unfortunately am a bad content creator who has had like no time in the last like week to come up with a solid April Fool's joke. So there will be none on the channel in case you're looking for that. Next year I will do better to be prepared, and with any luck the world will agree and not conspire to drop a ton of admittedly very good news in my lap all in one week, but like maybe to just a little separation on that, you know, like just a few degrees, a couple days apart. That'd be ideal so I can focus on one thing at a time. But that said, we are back for Neon Inferno. Tonight we are continuing pretty much right where we left off last week. As such, we have, by it seems a miracle, our whole cast here tonight, despite Cody not feeling super hot. We have everyone here. So we have Cody, we have Connor, we have Nyla, and we have Ghost. So hello everybody, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Looks like I'll be fighting a viral load as well as Corpos tonight.
True. True. When we weren't sure earlier if Cody could make it tonight, I kicked around the idea of running Cyborg as an April Fool's joke, but I do want to keep this show rolling because I didn't want to stop last week, but you know, life is what it is, right? We gotta give it its due. So we are gonna have some fun stuff. Diamond is screaming in the chat. She, for those of you who are Final Fantasy fans, she is 2/3 of the way through the last zone in Endwalker. So, yeah, it's going to be fun when we get to the next stream of hers on Thursday. So, if you haven't checked her out yet, definitely give her a follow. Check her out. I'm going to throw a shout out for her in chat here real quick before we get started.
You said the final zone, huh?
The very final one. Yep.
So bird is the word then.
Bird is indeed the word. So chat, if any of you are not currently following her, she is also the co-stream or the co-host, I should say, with me on Wireheads every Wednesday night. So definitely give her a look. She does plenty of Cyberpunk content, and then she does a little of general gaming as well in the week. So definitely check her out. I also play over on her channel before our podcast on Wednesdays in her various, in 2 different groups of hers that alternate which Wednesday we play. So that has been an absolute blast. So I'm looking forward as always to this week. But yeah, go check her out. Give her a follow if you haven't already. Check her YouTube out. She's been posting stuff over there, including half episodes of our podcast as we kind of get to those. We also had an interview with Jay Gray on Friday. So I'll be putting that one fully on my channel this time. We've already kind of agreed that Diamond will get the next interview over on hers. But we'd like to keep those collected just because they are very much a thing that, like, it's hard to separate them in the way that we do our typical topics. So, but yeah, we're here. We're ready to party. So let's go ahead and shift over the game screen and get the show on the road. We finally, technical difficulties have been abated. YouTube, you're probably catching up with us right here. We just had like 15 minutes of scrambling to get our Fugi tech fixed, but it's fixed. We don't have to worry anymore. Beautiful.
Good prank, Fugi.
Good prank, Fugi. Yeah, there's your April Fool's Day, everybody. Jeez, holy shit. Fugi said you didn't come prepared. Bet I did. All right, very cool. All right, very, very, very cool. So, that said, let's recap real quick. So last week, you guys were sent by Paradox to intercept a meeting of the minds, so to speak. More a meeting of a gang with a corp where they were exchanging some things. And what you guys found coming out of that is, one, the suits were from Biotechnica. So that there was an interesting angle there. 2, they were trading chemical precursors to the gang in exchange for shells of some kind. They appear to be, larger, like small size artillery shells. And the heads on them appear to be usable with, you recognize that they were usable with chemical agents. So this is not what we call ideal. Not a great thing. Cody lost a hand. So Cody, you're one cyber hand short, but I think you picked it up. So you've got the hand. It's just currently not a hand attached to you. So as we go back into the old combat zone, we will not have a large amount of downtime here. I will say that. But for any things like modification or things like that need to happen, or medical aid, that can occur while the people who want to meet with Paradox meet with him and discuss kind of what you guys have figured out.
Yeah, I am looking to get maybe like a speed heal or something.
Yeah, well, and Pan would help you with that. Like, they would easily inject you with a speed heal. It's just 100 eddies to get that done.
Yeah, same.
Well, Pan is gonna look at your missing hand and just like as you walk in and say, I just also want a speed heal, they're gonna look at you. Shumba, you one hand short of a whole skeleton there, bud. What do you mean you only need a speed heal?
I mean, if you got the time to fix this shit, I mean, feel free, but, you know.
And she's gonna, real quick, hold on, I'm gonna roll her something here real quick, because that's probably your cyber tech. Oh yeah, she's so they're looking at it like, well, yeah, I think I can do that. And so they have you sit down and immobilize the arm just to prevent it from being a problem for them to like reattach circuits and things. And they successfully, over the course of the next couple hours, repair your arm. And so this is something that'll be happening while you guys, the rest of you, go and meet with Paradox.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to go and get dabbed up with a speed heal, and I think it's gonna take a whole day even just to repair the 1 SP back on my armor jack, just so I'm touched up.
Yeah, so it'll still take the time. So you can probably either you can make do with what it is there, or yeah, I mean that's pretty much your option. Is make do with it. 10 SP to 11 though isn't that big a difference as long as you're fully healed.
Could I only pay half attention during the briefing since we're just kind of sitting there talking? And just mainly be working on my armor jack?
You know, I'll allow it. That is something that just roll me the basic tech roll right now. We'll see that.
Yo, I got you. Maybe. There we go. Basic tech. These dice are gonna go to jail too, I guess.
Yeah. So you're not able to quick fix that, unfortunately. So yeah, let me reveal for.
What a travesty.
Yeah, it's all good. You're only one SP down.
We're just wringing the bad luck out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just one SP down. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but I still get my speed heal for 100 to put myself back up to 50. Yep. Pan will hook you up along with the rest of the crew that needs it. And then, so for all of you who are not Celsius, do you guys all want to go then and meet with Paradox after receiving the bit of like light medical treatment you can?
Yeah, I want to meet this mysterious man.
Very cool. So as you all walk in, Paradox is leaned back in his desk for a moment as some kind of proximity sensor he's set up alerts him that people are walking in. As you're entering, you notice though he's got a brain dance wreath around his head, and he flips the thing off his head to focus in on reality again as you all walk through. And he says, I'm trying to get my head straight, gotta really work up to this next part, but what'd you find?
Well, those goons were making a trade with some Biotechnica agents. It looks like they were trading not necessarily the chems themselves, but chemical precursors for some type of warhead or some type. You said warhead, right?
They're like a small artillery shell. So yeah, something like a mortar and maybe just a little larger.
All right. And they looks like they were trading them for kind of mortar shells that could house chemical agents.
Well, that doesn't fill me with a bunch of excitement or joy.
Well, here's something that might fill you with a little bit of excitement and joy. The car that came in should still have a buddy that you can ask a few more in-depth questions. And we got our hands on both sets of the merchandise. So...
well, yeah, let's have the text take a look at that. And almost as if on command, the guy who's driving you walks in, dragging this unconscious suit behind him, and just sprawls him out in front of your feet at the base of Paradox's desk. He says, "Here he is, boss, fucking corpo rat." And he walks out, and just about then is when the corp begins like, "Oh my fucking," and he just kind of starts like rolling up onto his shoulder, and then he looks up and notices everyone standing over him. And Paradox just looks down. "Well, hello there, you piece of corpo shit. Welcome back to the land of the fucking living." And he kicks him in the side to get him like rolling up. Thank you. We'll have a little conversation with this guy, see what they're planning on. As for the next step,
What's next?
yeah, I mean, take the warheads, the techs. I don't know if you guys pulled the agents of these guys or what, but if you pulled agents, have a look.
And as he says that, I'm gonna take out the 4 agents that I have and just kind of fan them like cards.
Well, shit, you got all the agents. Yeah. So I would suggest see what you can learn from those. Tex will see what they can learn from what you brought back. And this piece of shit will have a lovely little conversation with me.
Can I toss Paradox my stun stick and say he really likes this thing?
And yeah, and Paradox kind of gives you can tell he's got like a grin going behind that mask of his, because you can see like the side of his mouth kind of push up. His, "Oh, I'm sure he is ecstatic about this thing, aren't you, little corporal rat?" And he like cracks the thing up really quick. And you just hear the spark at the end, and you just hear, "Oh, don't you? Well, I'll talk. Oh, I bet you will." "Yeah, y'all just leave us. We'll be telling you shortly what I learned." And he just like, you can tell he's a little too excited about the prospect of just giving this dude hell.
Yeah, something tells me he's like way too focused on the prospect of giving this guy the time of his life. So I'm gonna just leave the introductions for later.
Yeah. Well, and so basically at that point, yeah, you guys, he just kind of like motions to the door to like let you all go. And there's like the general church, what would be like the normal like sanctuary or main part of the cathedral. There's some people in there, but it's relatively large and spread out enough that you could probably investigate what you need to on the agents there. The other option, of course, is to check in with the techs, depending on how you guys want to kind of navigate this. So it's kind of up to you guys, kind of what you want to do first or how you want to handle this.
I do want to keep. How long will it take for them to crack these agents?
I mean,
I could crack the agents.
Yeah, like the agents are pretty easily cracked because you have them in your hands. They're just going to require electronic security tech.
Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, do we want to leave them with the techs, or do we want to try cracking them ourselves?
Say we see what we can find out first, so that there's no filter on the information, and then, like, if we can't get through one, or it seems like there's something buried in them, then we'll take them to somebody who can give it a little bit more time. But
For sure.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys got this.
Yeah.
And
Between
then
the
after we're done with
Netrunner,
this,
between the Netrunner
we'll just
and
go
the
and we'll
detector,
check.
Yeah.
We'll just go and check what they found from those warheads.
Beautiful. So Matchlight, are you gonna then just take the warheads to the techs, because they've got kind of a makeshift workshop set up in one of like the back rooms of the church beyond where Paradox's office is?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, beautiful. So for you two, why don't you each roll me a electronic security tech check for the other two of you here.
Yeah. Quick question.
Mhm.
I bought that poor quality cyberdeck and crunch whistle already, right?
You did, but you don't have a breacher to use with the whistle.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if I needed because I have direct access, but that makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's real good. So yeah, both of you are able to break into these. These aren't particularly high-end decks. They're relatively easy to get into and kind of start extracting data from. So what you start finding on these are a couple of communications with the crew that you met and summarily pretty much executed, with the exception of the one getting, let's just say, tickled back in Paradox's office right now. The agents talk a little bit about first, like, the assignment they're on, like where they're meeting up with the crew of widows that you guys encountered, so that they could potentially figure out, like, okay, where are we meeting them? What all's on the table for trade and stuff like that. So it's a little bit of back and forth that honestly isn't particularly laden with like huge details. The first thing in here that you do get that makes you think a little harder about it is the warhead that they are supposed to be trading for, these shells. And the spec on the shells that they have in the messages says capable of carrying serum, test serum 524. And it gives like a series of dimensions and specs for the warheads that have been developed for that purpose. Because again, the shells you've gained don't have warheads affixed to them yet. They are just the shells with like your typical primers and stuff like that in them. They're not outfitted with the actual heads themselves. But this describes a serum that's supposed to be going in with that. The other thing that is notable in the instructions that you're able to decipher, and between the two different agents that you guys start on, these instructions are pretty much broadly the same. Unsurprisingly, like these guys were on the same kind of mission. They would have the same kind of information. So the secondary instruction is retrieve warhead or retrieve shells and bring them back to facility A27 in the Glen for fitting with warheads. And there is a geotag associated with that.
Well, shit, we got a location.
We got a factory to check.
Yep. So this is just across the border of South Night City and the Glen, which is very heavily patrolled by NCPD. But provided you can get through, that appears to be where they are heading back to.
Assuming Paradox isn't busy with, his business, he might be able to get us through without much NCPD trouble.
Yeah. And you think it's probably prudent, because you guys are taking a little bit of time here to kind of decipher all of this. I'm largely abbreviating the time itself to get you that. But this is probably over the course of like half an hour or so that you're like tinkering with these agents, getting everything, making sure you haven't missed anything,
right.
That kind of thing.
Oh, just during the process of his interrogation, just as things flow, I do want to shoot a message to Paradox about the geotag of the factory where they're putting those together. Just try and give him some extra targets for his questioning.
Sure. And as you send the target, you hear for a moment, because you can kind of very faintly hear the sound of, and you can just hear some like indistinct shouting and words getting expressed back and forth. For a moment after you send the message, it pauses, and you just see Paradox send back a Thanks. I'll get a little more direct with the questions. And again, like just a few moments later, you hear the typical, "Oh God!" And yeah, it's whatever's going on back there. It's painful for this corpo that you brought in.
It's okay, it's fine. Little did he know, not only was it a very effective tool for investigations, but that stun stick won't kill him and won't cause crit injury, so he can have as much fun as he wants.
Right, exactly. He'll just pass out and wake back up. So then Celsius and Matchlight, you guys are both taking the warheads back, or that I keep calling them warheads, the shells back to the techs in the rear of the building.
Oh,
Yeah.
I assumed I was still getting worked on.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Celsius. Yeah, no, you are still getting worked on. That is correct. So yeah, Matchlight, you're going then back to the rear of the building.
Yeah.
So the crate of these shells is a little larger than your average sort of like milk crate, if you think of like what that looks like. So it's a little larger than that, and it's like 3 rows of 4 shells that you're carrying in. So you've got like a dozen of these shell bodies in there, minus the warheads. And as you take this back into the rear of the building, in what appears to have been at one point a large, you're not sure if it was like a storeroom or a garage at some point, but whatever it used to be, it has been refitted into this fairly well put together, especially for the combat zone, tech facility. And hanging from the ceiling and scattered across the floor are all manner of parts that are in various stages of construction or, piecing together, where the more finalized bodies look like they're maybe towards the far end of the room as you come in, where they have like whole, almost looking like whole exoskeletons minus like a couple of pieces or panels that have been kind of set up on these stands like mannequins. While closer to you appears to be where they're more like fabricating the individual pieces. So you see bits of like cyber limbs, cyber skulls, linear frames, things like that are getting parts put together or repaired. And you can see working together in this is Electo and Carpet, as well as several other local techs that you've probably done business on and off with, getting your armor repaired or buying things as needed. And all of them appear to be like in full swing. You could see several full-blown like FBC bodies at the back that look as though they're almost, you would think, ready for biosystem installation into them. So as you walk in, Electo looks up and notices you standing there, and she puts down the tech tool she's using to weld a couple of parts together, and approaches you just asking, "What's in the box?"
Well, I bring a present to you. I'm just kind of in awe right now. I'm looking around. I haven't been down here. You guys have been really busy over the last couple weeks, huh?
We have been. We got Paradox to lend us some old tools from, I guess he had some rainy day funds or supplies, not sure which, but one way or another, we got some really high-end workshop gear in here. And she points over to this very large looking like fabricator. It's almost like some of those Zetatech 3D printers you may have seen Carpet using, but blown up to like an industrial scale. Like this could probably print an entire like 3-foot long limb within it, or the parts that would comprise it with like one print essentially. So we've been, relying on the tech as much as our own skill, but yeah, it's been surprisingly quick. Those biosystems you guys brought back are kind of the next step in the order here, but yeah, we need to make sure everything here is wired up before I feel comfortable plugging someone's brain into them.
Okay. Well, I hate to derail what you're doing here, but I figure you might be the best one to look at something like this. And I open up the box. These are shells of a weapon that was in the middle of a deal with Biotechnica, and the big man upstairs wants to know a little bit more about them, where they came from, whether or not you can see kind of their chemical weapons. So what kind of chemical they're intended to disperse.
Gotcha. Let me take a look, see what I can find. And I'm gonna roll Electo's field expertise on weapons tech. Actually, yeah, it'll be weapons tech for this. This is a type of ammunition. Oh yeah. So she, unsurprisingly, she looks at these, and you could see her take one of these shells out of the box, and take it over to the side to a bench where it looks like she's got a series of like meters kind of set up, attached to a central like computer unit. And she runs like a scanner on her arm over the body of it, as well as attach a couple of wires and leads to the ends of it, and gets an idea. You can tell she's starting to like build a profile of like, what is this thing made of, what is its capabilities. She says, I mean, this seems like I don't know whether I'm worried or not. As they are, these things are too small to do any like appreciable damage to a building. At least if this were like an explosive ordnance, the warhead, kind of where you'd affix that, it's just too small to carry more than something the size of maybe your typical rocket or grenade head. So the explosion would be incredibly localized. Could do damage, like if it was, you're firing this at like a group of troops on the ground, that could be a problem. But if it's an explosive warhead, I don't see it.
Right. So, like I said, there was evidence during the meet that was suggesting that this might be a chemical weapon. So, if you can take, whatever residue is inside of it, I don't know how you guys do it, I don't know if you're a chemist, but find one maybe if you're not, and kind of see what they're intending to disperse with this. That would probably be the most useful information.
I mean, based on the scans here, it looks like this one was freshly made, so I don't think it's, if you've been told or somehow gotten the information out that this is to be used for chemical ordnance, then, and she starts like doing math, and she types something into the computer, and you start seeing some of these like simulated buildings and things that she's kind of pulled up to simulate like an ordnance explosion based on the thing she's looking at. One of the ones she was running before were based on explosives, and you could see, yeah, like it could be bad if it fell like right at your feet or nearby you like a grenade, but other than that, it's like, it's whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world. But then she switches it to account for like a typical biotoxin, barring the specifics of the ordinance that you have. And you notice that the radius of this extends somewhat. And as she kind of factors wind or things into her equation, you could tell her eyes get progressively more worried as she kind of runs more of these simulations. And she looks at you, says, "Okay, tell big man we might have a problem."
Okay. Will you send him over the deets?
Yeah, I'll throw him the simulations. I'll get that forwarded onto him, but yeah, let him know whatever we can find out about the agent they're trying to disperse with this. That's probably the next step.
Okay. All right, and I'll just start to back up, and then I'll look over at Carpet and just say, "Don't work too hard, Carp."
Yeah. And you could tell that she's like actively working on a leg right now on one of the mostly put together skeletons. Says, "I'm fine. I ate yesterday, I think. And she's like just continuing to go.
I just like take a deep breath and exhale, and then turn around and start to walk out. I'll shoot a message over to Paradox, and they'll just say, when you can get to this, just make sure to check the file that Electo sent you. She seems to think that these weapons are implicating something that we should be cautious of.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Yeah, and again, as you kind of walk past, because again, you're kind of walking past where his office is to get there, and with the door shut, you hear the beating stop for a brief moment while he checks your message, and he says, I think I'm starting to get a picture put together here, so finish up with this piece of shit. You get the rest of the crew in here about 15 minutes from now. We'll have us a little conversation. And you can hear very clearly through the door as he says, so you want to poison my whole district, huh? That's what you're after. Well, and you just hear the like repeated beating of this baton against the guy. And eventually the guy's screams just kind of stop. It's like he starts off like he's still got some spirit in him, and then the screams kind of fade. So with that, you pass into the kind of main sanctuary area of the church, where you kind of are seeing Peacock and Blue finishing up their investigation of the agents. As they're kind of like piecing the things back together they had to take apart to like hack them.
Okay. So what did we find out?
We got a location. That's probably the biggest thing.
Of where these things came from, where they were made?
Yeah, facility A27 in the Glen.
Okay.
Know anything about it? Maybe?
Not off the top of my head. I mean, we could always look into it. We have 15 minutes before Paradox wants us back up top.
Just want to double check. Did you say that that's where the shells were assembled, or that's where the shells were going to be assembled into the
that's where they were going to
dispersers?
meet with the warheads. So the shells were being traded off by the gangs. The gangs making the shells in exchange for the chemicals. The shells were then being taken to this facility in the Glen to be outfitted with warheads.
Okay, cool. So that's where we want to go to get a chemical sample and figure out what the hell they're planning on putting in these things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do a library search real quick on this factory in the Glen and kind of see who typically works there, what is typically produced there, etc. If I can find anything, would that be okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I join him on that hunt since we're all standing around talking about it?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a roll, the same library search roll. Cool. All right. So, Blue, you're not able to find a whole lot of anything. I'll be honest with you. You're able to, like, obviously you have the location. So, like, that part of it, you kind of use to refine your search and everything. And the things you keep coming up against simply say redacted or classified or not public record. And like there's no method or resources you have to like really cut through that barrier. You're no professional at this. The tech is your thing. So you on the other hand, Matchlight, you initially encounter these same barriers, lots of red tape, lots of, barring of that information. But a media has their ways, especially a media like you who typically runs in activist circles and backdoors get passed around and things. You have just a little bit of old, it's not proper, like a proper app on your phone. More like you've got some refinement to your technique when searching these things up. So you start querying information around the facility, right? And maybe around Biotechnica as more of a concept in the area. And while you're not able to like define it with absolute certainty what's produced here. The gist of the information you're able to get out of that search is that this is a relatively high security Biotechnica lab and chemical production plant. So typically, based on the things you're able to find, it sounds like this is one of those facilities that takes on testing of new compounds and moves them up to larger scale production. Because the building itself, just based on the imagery you have of it, is fairly large. It looks like a full-on industrial factory as opposed to your typical like small scale lab. But yeah, most of the details in terms of like what gets produced there, you know, how things move with relation to the inside of that building, that's all very classified. Even with your skill, you're not able to really pierce that veil around that information.
Okay, gotcha. So I would just kind of look up after doing some research on it and just say, this is Biotechnica again. It's where they sometimes test chemicals, but usually it's for production of chemicals. It's a pretty large factory. So if we are indeed going there, I may suggest that we blow it up, because it would be a pretty big wound to what's going on in opposition to what we're trying to achieve here.
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We need to find out what they're actually housing there, because it might not be a smart idea to blow it up and put all that out there, you know what I mean?
If
No,
I
We
could,
can still blow up the facility, but we may need to get the chemicals out before we burn it to the ground.
If I
Barring, go ahead.
if I can just, let's kind of remind ourselves that this is a Biotechnica facility. If we have the ability to blow it up and make it look like an accident, I think that element is critical, because if it can somehow be traced back to us, we're in big fucking trouble.
Everything's already being traced back to us. It's pretty big. They know about Paradox. The FIB is involved. We just have to hit him where it hurts, and this is going to be a pretty tremendous blow if we could pull it off. So, barring complications, which I do agree we need to be wary of, I really want to fucking blow this thing up.
All right. I mean, if they're already tracing us, then yeah, we just gotta accept that and do with it what we can, and that being blow it up. Never mind.
So we'll see. We'll have that meeting with Paradox. We'll see what he gleaned off of it, and obviously we'll do our own reconnaissance when we're out on the field. But Carpet and I have been working towards a similar goal for quite some time, and I think she might have some resources that we could use that would help us to potentially achieve what we're looking at here. So we'll keep it on the docket.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. So at this point, yeah, about that 15-minute period has passed, and you guys can go back to Paradox. He's probably ready for you about now. You actually hear down the hallway a door open, and this very bloody corpo is just dragged out unconscious, just like he went in, with maybe a little more blood this time. As one of the other henchmen of Paradox's looks at you all, says, "Boss is expecting you."
All right. And then I'll brush past him and walk in, hold the door for everyone else.
Yep. And you could see that, of course, it's only been a moment or two since this guy left the office, and on the ground you see several spots where there's just bloody patches of this guy getting just absolutely beat to within an inch of his life, if not over it. You're not even sure if he was alive when they dragged him out just now. But your baton is still in good working order, Blue. Paradox immediately hands it back to you, and you notice there's like a little blood on it, and as he kind of starts handing it back, he takes a cloth from under his desk and just wipes it clean again, just Hands it over. Thank you. That was very satisfying.
Yeah,
Hey,
it
we're
was
just seeing a
surprising.
different side to you right now. Guess that's why they call you Paradox.
Let me just say some of the shit that fucker told me. I haven't been this man in years, but so
Well, we traced the factory in the Glen to be a Biotechnica chemical production facility, which I'm guessing is not super surprising to you.
not
But what
at
did you
all.
learn?
He told me something the same, but he wasn't so light on the details. It sounds like maybe, I don't know, did you guys hear what they're making over there? Because he was willing to squeal all that to me.
Go ahead.
So apparently, the last couple of hours, they got some kind of fancy chemtech and got her working on something real special. They were saying something that could disorient, disable, debilitate, had all kinds of fancy ass words for it. Stun them into oblivion, and then choke them out on their own fucking bile. Really awful stuff. They're talking biological weapons.
Are they intending to use it on us in this district?
It sounds like when that fucker squealed, NCPD is buying. So whatever they're selling, my guess is that it's coming our way.
Okay. What's the next step?
Well, I haven't done everything I've done here just to get undone by some fucking warheads full of noxious chemical. So barring turning everyone in the goddamn district into metal, I can have some of them huddle in place, get to what little shelter we have. They've already been selling these things. They've got the chemicals they need. I mean, we could be looking at getting bombarded any day now, maybe in any hour. So, only thing to do is burn the fucker down.
No, I was hoping you'd say that.
Mm.
What's
Well,
around
Mhm.
this factory in the Glen? Is there anyone who would be at stake if we were to burn it down? Because it's a chemical production facility that's producing chemicals other than just the one that we're talking about here. So having it explode, it could have a lot of, implications as to the surrounding environment.
And he, at this point, is kind of slumped back into his chair. And you could tell him to think about that for just a moment. And he says, well, I mean, depends where the wind's blowing. Wind's blowing anywhere to the west, more corporal rats. If it's blowing south, biting our own ass, but part of me is thinking, if it ain't us.
Well, so I wrote a piece the other day that pissed some people off and kind of showed the true nature of what's going on here. A few people listened to it, but I have some sway. And my point is, I can have surrounding areas probably evacuate before we detonate.
Okay. You want to take that chance? I won't tell you how to run your op. You save us on this. Each one of you getting paid 2,000 eddies.
All right.
So I ain't gonna.
What do you have for us in terms of materials to be able to do it?
Well, techs, as you know, have a way of making explosives happen pretty quick. So we have a little cache of things that I was intending to use at one point on the NCPD, but this saves us getting gassed out behind enemy lines. I'd much prefer that outcome. So I've got some C9 charges that I've had the techs whip up for that next stage of the plan. You're free to take those if you can use them effectively. If you need access to the building, I know, and I'm sorry for not properly introducing myself to you earlier. This is your new. Thank you, Peacock. My name's Paradox, fixer around these parts, trying to keep this old bit of chaos together.
Absolute pleasure.
So
Go
ahead.
I actually wanted to ask you, do you have any idea what sort of well, these guys can handle the meat space. I want to know if you have any idea, maybe from your little chat earlier, just from your general knowledge, what kind of net architecture we're looking at.
Not a small one. Sounds like they, this guy's no wirehead. He doesn't know the ICE or things, but he did talk about drones. He talked about cams. All the fun
Drones?
shit.
What if there's the best case scenario is there's some sort of core reactor that you can fuck with the controls on, Chernobyl style.
Side note, do we still have a line on our old NPC runner, or is she preoccupied with things? Could I attempt to sign her on as a support for a gig? Because if we think we're going to go into a corpo system and do you want some backup, we might have a +1 for you.
I wouldn't be opposed. Just because, this isn't exactly, some dinky garage out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. This is Biotechnica.
Yeah, and you could try to reach out to her, Blue. There's nothing wrong with trying to reach out to Crash.
Yeah, I guess I'll shoot her a line and try and cut her in. I'll make the offer of 500 of my IDs from the gig pay and 500 out of pocket, so she can get 1,000 for a 2,000 gig. But I won't tell her it's a 2,000 gig. I'm just offering her 1,000 to come in as a support runner.
Right. And so, what exactly are you sharing with her? Like, what of the details you've heard so far are you going to try and share with her?
Basically, I'm going to share with her that it is a court facility. Biotechnica is working on something and putting it in something. We need to figure out what they're putting together and destroy how they're putting it together. And we're expecting there to be massive net arch, and we want a +1 for a runner on that gig. That's basically how I'm pitching it to her.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Persuasion.
Okay. So she responds, double the pay, I can make it happen.
How much should we offer?
1,000.
Yeah, I offered 1,000 out of my pocket. If you guys can pitch in, I'm gonna Lou's gonna look at his phone, scratch the back of his head, and kind of look up, and she wants double. If you guys want to pitch 500 a piece, we could afford it, but my pockets are gonna end up empty.
I'll give her a call real quick, if that's okay.
Yeah, you can join in on this conversation. Absolutely.
So I'll just tell her, I think you're forgetting how our business arrangement has typically been working. We're kind of going off of I scratch your back, you scratch mine. We can continue that in the future. I'm happy to get some breakup from kind of doing just these type of gigs that I've been doing for Paradox. No offense to him, of course. But we just need you one more time, and when you need us, you'll be sure to be able to call upon us. We don't have the ed right now to be able to necessarily cough up that much, though.
Gigs so far have been small time. You're talking about hitting a court facility. I know the one. I've seen it before. Big, spooky, full of fucking guards, cams, drones. Have I missed anything so far?
Probably, yeah, because we just don't know. But I see your point. What's the big thing you want to do? Do you have something of equivocal value that you might need someone like us?
She goes quiet for a moment. She thinks about that.
I don't mean this to disrespect you, but I know when we met, you were struggling quite a bit. So we're trying to make it here so that people like us maybe don't have to get the shit under the stick all the time. This is one step in that direction. People like you and me could be really inspired by what we're trying to do here.
Your boss, he's cooking a plan, right? Something real big.
Yeah, he has been for quite some time, and it's pretty critical we get this done.
You remember when we met, I may have fucked your boss on a deal once. I don't expect full forgiveness from him, but for a mercy, he's left me alone up till now. So my ask, you're not going to pay me the money. Let me be part of this. Get me in a metal body. On the other side of this, we'll see what can happen. Some of the stuff I'm scoping, it's big, it's aspirational. It's been beyond my reach. But if you're offering a means to give me access to those resources, I can take the hit of 1 gig in exchange for the means to do bigger ones.
I think it's safe to say we can guarantee you access to the resources, whether or not you get them at no cost. I can't promise that.
I mean, your boss is so concerned about his own people, as the rumor on the street would have it. I think he'd be more than grateful enough.
You got to prove that you're one of his people first, so I think it'll work out. I can't speak for him, but I think that's something that we can do.
Well, let's just hope you're not talking out your mouth, printing a check that your boss won't cash for me.
There's only one way for you to find out, and we're kind of out of options. This is our big strike. If we don't do this, life gets a lot harder for you, for me, for people like us, like I was saying. They're gonna, without going into too much detail, nerve gas the whole block pretty much. The one that we're currently abiding in. So we need to stop this.
Roll me
And
persuasion.
if you do that, yeah.
Okay. And she responds, well, I do this one, and there better be a suit waiting for me on the other end, or else there's going to be some problems for you coming down the pipe. And you know the kind of people I'm friends with. We may not be in a position quite as advantageous as Paradox, but we can make your lives very difficult, very quickly, or snuff them out if we really need to. So I just remind you, that's your position. So you better make sure that check, I can cash it at the other end. Because I'll help you on this. And then it's going to be one route or the other out of it.
You have a funny way of convincing someone to give you a FBC, but we're desperate enough, so I'll see that it's done. I'm gonna send you more details once we have them fully ironed out.
All right. I'll look for them.
Okay. I'll just hang up.
Yep. And so with that, you guys have secured that. And so Paradox is kind of looking at you all, just saying, all right, so network dealt with, sounds like, from the sounds of it.
Well, it's dependent on whether or not you're willing to give a former scav an FBC, someone who made a mark against you. But if it
Who's
makes
the
any
scav?
difference, I gave her a flowery speech at gunpoint, and I'm good at reading people. She seemed to actually like some of the things we're saying, so she does believe in our cause, because our cause is better for virtually everyone, obviously. What is her name again, Charlie, above table?
Crash is the handle.
Thanks, yeah. Crash, you remember her?
Yeah, I remember her. Sent her to go
She's good.
wipe a database that some widows had on me one time. And suddenly I had a whole block full of them coming my way. About a week later, we flatlined them, but yeah, she can be bought. But
She does want an FPC. I just want to make that very clear.
yeah. And you could tell like he's thinking about this. Says, I'd like to flatline her. Really, I would. I'd do anything I could to get my hands on that bitch and wrap my hands around her goddamn neck. But we need the help. Can't deny it. I'll set her up.
All right. And if you show her what you're fighting for and what you're trying to do for the city, like I said, I think she can actually back what we're trying to do here. She's just like anyone else. The reason why she was doing things is because she's desperate. But she told me so to my face. You can actually read about it. I wrote a story about it. Little self-look. But
And-
all the same.
Yeah. And so he looks and he says, you trust her. You haven't fucked me. So at the end of the day, I'll trust in your judgment. But meet her. Make sure she's really worth it. And if you think for even a moment that us giving her that kind of power would be a problem, I also trust you to solve that problem before it becomes one.
You sure know how to send a chill up my spine, sir. But
Can't risk it. You know as well as I do, once someone's in one of the metal bodies, they become a goddamn titanic problem.
all right. You have my word.
Appreciate that. All right. Well, no time to waste. You guys go collect that solo of yours. I know he came back in quite the state from what the drivers were sending me, so get him, get to the facility. I'll smooth your ride out. I know a couple people. Got ways. Hopefully within the next couple hours we won't be staring down the barrel of a chemical loaded gun.
All right.
Beautiful.
I'll get up and start to walk towards the ride that's probably waiting, right?
Yeah, there will be one. And it's probably gonna be waiting to go take you over to Kabuki to pick up Celsius after he's gotten his hand reattached.
Beautiful.
So, any other questions then before we kind of move scenes?
I just want to say fantastic to meet you, Paradox.
It's good to meet you too. We need all the help we can get these days, and people with your talents are in very short supply this part of the city.
I'll just wait until you see what I can really do. And then I'm going to walk out.
I look forward to it, kid. And with that, yeah, you all walk out, the door shuts behind you. And the last of you leaving probably see him grabbing that brain dance wreath and putting it back on his head. So, with that, waiting outside the church for you all is a large, unmarked van, driven this time not so much by a regular of Paradoxes with their skull face mask. This time, almost in stark, I would say it actually pretty much directly stark contrast to the, grunge and decay of the old combat zone. Standing next to this car is a very well put together man in business wear and a with black hair up top his sides you could see are more like salt and pepper. And he's got that look on his face like he has seen a whole lot of shit in the city over the time he's been alive. And as you all begin to approach, he kind of reaches his hand out to shake each of yours in turn with each other. And he just says, "So you're the crew."
It's us.
"Well, I've seen worse odds. Name's John Doe. I'm going to be keeping an eye on you from the outside, make sure this thing goes off without a hitch."
Awesome. Glad to have you.
And he says, "I'm told we're going to go pick up a friend of yours over at the medical facility."
Yes, sir.
And he says, "Well, then let's not wait. We got a job to do." And he opens the door for
So-
you all to get in. Yep.
Real quick, is there anywhere for me to purchase just some medium pistol rounds? I'm running low.
Yeah, I mean, you probably be able to pick some up at Kabuki. There's usually someone dealing in basic rounds. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just buy 60 and then deduct it from my sheet. Thank you.
Totally. So with that, yeah, you guys drive over and John looks out the side of the window here at the Kabuki Hotel and Casino and sees like the flickering sign on the front. He says, "Well, that is probably the most fucking shitty medical facility I've ever seen. What the hell? This is why I don't come to this part of the fucking city."
Well, it gets the job done.
Yeah, I guess you got to make do with what you got, but goddamn, I've never felt that so acutely. All right, we're going. Grab your chum, bring him out. We'll get this show on the road.
All right, pretty boy. Sorry it's not pretty enough for you. We'll be right back.
Yeah, and you can tell, like, again, stark contrast to the thing around you. He is, like, dressed like he's ready to go for, like, a corpo, like, hit op, and you're just, like, grungy street kids by comparison. So it's like,
Right.
yeah. So as you guys walk into the,
As we walk in, I just want to lean over to Peacock and go, "I might just gas this guy when he drops us off after this gig."
Go for it. Couldn't care less.
Our driver looks like he works for Biotechnica. Maybe he's a double agent, you know?
Yeah, I
he's-
don't trust him whatsoever, and he's already pissing me off.
His slick suit mocks me.
Can all three of you actually roll me a d10? No skill, just roll me a straight d10.
Yes, sir. That's not scary at all. If I roll an 8,
One.
I don't know why it made me roll. Oh, never mind. Yep.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So Matchlight and Blue, neither of you have heard of John Doe before, which Matchlight for you might be kind of not like in character surprising, but over the table as the media of the group, not knowing this guy is kind of surprising because Peacock, you immediately know who John Doe is. John Doe is kind of one of the most like not popular exactly, but probably one of the most well-known men in the kind of merc scene of Night City. He is prolific as a gun for hire. He has a hell of a record, if the stories are to be believed, as a sniper. He also, you specifically would probably know this, being the circles you run in are fairly techie and nerdy in their base level. He's also a very prolific ELO player who has a bit of a penchant for multi-boxing. So
what is multi-boxing?
So multi-boxing, are you familiar, like IRL, are you familiar with the idea of like what a multi-box setup for an MMO is?
I actually don't know.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, so some games where it's like a really big benefit. So EVE Online is probably the most notorious for this in the modern MMO scene. But what multi-boxing is I'm running multiple instances of the game, all of them logged into a separate account or character, and all of them are doing something at the same time. So like I could be multi-boxing 20 Eve ships at the same time and dedicating all 20 to do the same task, like at a fleet battle or something. And so he's known for doing that, but in ELO. So he multi-boxes ELO all the time. Even though it's against the game's TOS, he doesn't give a shit, and he usually just buys another account after the one of them gets banned.
Oh, I remember reading about this guy. Yeah.
So you know the stories told about this guy. You probably heard them either through your circles and the piranhas, or other people you dealt with in the city. Maybe even some of your corporal roots, you would have been familiar with the name from much earlier age, because like this guy kind of plays both sides of the fence, right? Whoever pays him the most, he's usually loyal to their money till the gig's done. You know that if you buy him, he is loyal to you until the gig is over. Then he's back on the market. So he could work for you, work against you, but he usually doesn't turn on you. Is the big thing.
Above table, I'm so sorry. How did John Doe come up? I went BRB for like a brief second.
No, you're totally good.
He's our driver.
He is the guy that Paradox has hired to get you guys to the gig this time, and he's told you he's going to provide you support from the outside of the building.
Dude, fuck off. You're John Doe. No, I'm kidding. Don't say that.
Honestly, good for him. As soon as he's back to being a free agent, I fully intend to gas the car when we step out.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's an asshole.
I mean, when you can command 2,000 eddies to do just a simple gig, yeah, I mean, you kind of get an attitude. You get a bit of an ego about it, so...
Yeah, but he's driving us. He's not even on the gig. He needs to check himself.
Yeah, we gotta redistribute the ELO wealth. Imagine how much gold each character has that he has.
So, that's where we find ourselves. So you guys are walking into Kabuki. So Celsius, as they're walking in, Pan is finishing the last couple touches on your arm and hands to get them reattached. And they have you flexing the hand, to just test all the connections, make sure it all is kind of resoldered correctly. And everything seems to be in working order. So they just look at you and they say, okay, so for that, it's going to be... And they are kind of like looking at the price that they are charging for this. I just need to check my rule book again for what the surgical cost is. Let's see. Stabilization DV or critical injuries. That's DV. It's probably going to be either 15 or 17. Critical wounds, dismembered hand. Yeah, it's a surgery DV17. So she looks at you and she says, that'll be 1,000 eddies to get that reattached for you.
So I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at him and go, look, I brought you my own goddamn hand. You didn't have to use any supplies. You gotta cut me something here, man.
I mean, look, like, just because I don't need to burn any of the Cyberm inventory, it's time. It's my resources. I've had to use drugs on you. I've needed to, burn some of my supplies for cyber surgery. So, like, I haven't used nothing. We all got to eat at the end of the day.
Well, let's just hope I can have somebody eat some lead and make this money back, and I'll just slide the 1,000 over.
Beautiful. Yeah, and they take it. She says, I know, it's not easy around here. But, be more careful with that hand.
I'll fucking glare. I'll glare at him, because, like, it wasn't like I wasn't careful.
Yeah. Yeah, they got one lucky shot on you, but, they don't know the situation. They just are telling you to not get your hand shot off.
Swear to God, next time I roll a character, they're gonna have constant recording. So when I go to surgeons, I'm like, look at this, watch this shit.
Yeah. I'm like 20 feet fucking from the guy, and they shot my goddamn arm off. Yeah, that's reasonable. I'm like 25 meters away, and they still blasted my hand off. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, Diamond, it's 1,000 to surgically treat a dismembered hand. Because it's surgery DV17, that's 1,000 eddies if you look at the trauma team chapter.
what I should have said was, haha, joke's on you, you reattached it and ran out the door.
Yeah, that wouldn't go so well for you the next time you need medical treatment, though, because Pan's probably one of the best rippers in the whole district.
I can find somebody else.
You can still rip off reinforced. I mean, I would need to look at reinforced limbs, but
It's all good though.
found cyberware does not reduce the price. You just don't have to buy the cyberware then. But dismembering, see that the difference here is if you're dismembering a limb versus providing a full, like here's a new arm or whatever, that's different. And the surgery is still then, like, if I'm looking at, I will keep that in mind. Oh boy, fish, my favorite. Thank you so much. Let me find the cyber limbs here real quick. Cyberware. Not to belabor the point too much, but cyber arm is 500 and hospital level installation, and that will translate out, I think, to being the same surgically if you had found cyberware. Because while like buying it at a night market comes with that cost of installation included, let me see, trauma team. For installing hospital grade cyberware, yeah, it's 1,000 eddies. So it's no different. It's literally no different for doing that. Yeah. So like 500 eddies, you get it for that 500 eddies, but if you damage it or need the injury treated and that's really what you're going for, it's 1,000 for the surgical procedure. Because that found cyberware, it's still like you're attaching it with surgery. So yeah. Yep. The more you know. So, with that said, you walk out 1,000 eddies later, but with a working hand, which is, better than you came in one regard and maybe not so much in the other. You walk outside and see this man, along with, you see the rest of your crew first, because they kind of come to pick you up. Does anyone have anything you want to share or any conversation need to be had between them?
Yeah, I almost forgot to ask.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second.
God dang it, Connor. Eating on the job.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, exactly.
It's all good.
And the buffalo chicken dip is hitting, you know what I mean?
Oh, I
Okay,
get
so,
Fugi asshole, so.
Yeah.
So, Ghost, does Blue have demolitions?
Ghost is muted. So he may be back in a second. I can tell you though if he's got any skill.
Yeah. Yep. That'll
He
be
does.
hopeful.
He just messaged chat. He does have demolitions. Yes.
What's his base?
Base 14 without any.
Okay, so we're vibing. Yeah, we're vibing really hard.
Yep.
Cool. So, I'm gonna message Carpet and just say I'm an idiot. We're gonna do a big blow up, and I forgot to consult you. Do you have any supplies available that you can donate? Smiley face heart.
Yeah. And she responds back. Paradox came down and told us we were giving you some of the demolitions equipment for the next job, but he also told us that what was coming, and Electo mentioned a few things. It sounds like now is a better time for them. John should already have them. We loaded them in the back of the car.
My fault.
if you're asking for further, no, it's not big. But John has them. So you guys are just going to take those fuckers inside or give them to John and he'll help you out. And one way or another, we'll take the building down.
Awesome. Are we far enough, or are we too far from the car for me to be able to look in the back of it real quick and see like what all we're packing?
I mean, you guys were just picking up Celsius. So if you,
Okay, cool.
you guys walk back out, you could definitely check it.
Okay, I check it.
Yep, beautiful. So looking in there, yeah, I mean, as described, it's a crate. Inside, there's a paired set of, and you can see they're all kind of packaged individually in like almost like a small satchel. You have in each satchel a set of detonator and charge of C9, and there are about 8 of these packets in the crate.
Okay, gotcha. So detonator and C9, 8 C9.
8 total C9. Yeah, that's
Okay, perfect. Yep.
Detonator, and charge.
Dope.
Yep. Any other questions?
Nope, but as a note, I am back. Sorry.
No, you're all good, dude.
None
All
so
right.
far.
So beautiful. So you guys get in the car. Celsius, could you roll me a D10? I just want to see if you recognize John Doe or not.
As a side note, Peacock has an intense desire to play PLO now.
Yeah, right. It's like, well, I got to measure up to this fucker, and I am not one to be done up. Yeah, so Celsius, you don't recognize him.
I mean, I don't really question anything anymore with people that drive us to gigs. I've been in enough cars.
Yeah, this guy definitely seems more put together, though, than the guy that drove you to the last couple gigs, right? Where the others were a little, like, they weren't as disheveled as some of the people in the zone. They're of the old combat zone. This guy's very clearly not of the zone. He is someone from beyond it coming in to help. So you guys get in the back of the car, and it's worth noting that the back of this thing is not, it doesn't have windows, right? Like out the back. You can see out the front, and you can see like the front side windows are very much, there for the driver to use. The back is blacked out though. Like no one can see into it. You guys can't see out of it. To protect identities and things like that. And so John, it takes about probably an hour or so to get out of the zone into South Night City and then finally get to a checkpoint at the Glen. And someone talks to John through the side of the car, and you just hear reason for business, and like they're just tired. They don't really give a shit. He says, going for a little shopping trip, and you could see him hand over a small cred chip with the whatever papers he has with him. He says, well, enjoy the trip. I hope it's worth your time. And the window rolls up, the car rolls on. And it takes maybe another 15 minutes to get from that entry point to just outside this facility near the eastern edge of the Glen. You can see that this facility is kind of in its own little isolated pocket, where the rest of this district is very much like put up with, all kinds of fancy corporate offices, shopping facilities, governmental offices. As you kind of weave through it, the eastern edge of this, was most likely built on top of old either combat zone or hot zone land that has been reclaimed in the last maybe half a decade. So the factory, as a result, looks relatively new. And as you kind of look at it from the outside, again, it's nighttime. So you look out and you see these large almost like floodlights that are illuminating the sides of the building and the area surrounding it. And so John looks back at you all and just says, all right, guys, so here's the deal. I'm going to make those lights turn off here. I've got an idea where the power to this place is run from, and while I can't speak for the stuff deeper in, there might very well be some backups or something. I can take at least the perimeter lights out because they're tied into the city grid. Once those goes dark, that's your opportunity. You go in, you do what you gotta, figure out what's going on in there, and when you come out, we light it up.
I'm glad you've got it all figured out.
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
Where's
Okay.
the runner, Chew?
Yeah, I was about to say, what? I think we forgot about our +1.
Well, you reached out to her and you sent her the address. Did you not, Matchlight?
No, it was my impression that we were picking her up.
They were picking her up.
I can do that.
I had thought you had sent it to her, which is why I didn't have her in the car with you guys. Because I was of the understanding that was kind of like, this is where we're hitting. We'll see, we'll see there kind of thing. Because as you look out in front of you, a bike is coming down the road toward you. And as it turns off, you see the figure of Crash get off of it and lift a visor on a blacked out motorcycle helmet, not too dissimilar from your own. And she says, all right, so who's the wirehead I'm supporting?
You're stuck with me.
All right. Supported worse. Try to keep up. And she slides the helmet back down and the visor back down and just kind of begins walking in. And
Blue's gonna look over to Peacock. Don't worry, she grows on you.
She's grinding my gears already. All right.
So, yeah, that's where we kind of have that. And John looks back and says, well, that seems like an interesting bit of personality to bring on a job as important as this, but I'm getting the paycheck and I got my job. You all got yours. I'm sure it'll be fine. And he just kind of with that says, well, good luck, everybody. See you on the outside after this is all said and done.
Do we have established comms to John Doe or no?
So who has radio communicators in the group?
It's a resounding silence.
Yeah, probably not me.
Not me.
Thought at least someone had a radio communicator. Maybe it was Cody. Cody, do you have a radio communicator?
Oh, I do have I have 4 radio communicators. I can hook us all up. Because one of the groups that we wiped.
Yeah, no, it's probably from the corpos that you guys just took out. So basically, yeah, because John has one, and he would give you the radio frequency to stay in touch with him.
Cool. I'll distribute my radio communicators out to the group, so I'll mark mine down to 1 if you want to if people want to drag one onto their sheet, or if you want to do that as GM so you can keep track of it. But
yeah, anyone who doesn't have a radio communicator, because I'll double check Cody's sheet real quick.
I'll put it on really quick.
Yeah, Cody didn't have one before, so yeah. So 3 of you get a radio communicator, and Crash brought her up, so she's got one as well.
nice, that actually came in clutch. I'm
Yeah.
glad I checked my sheet.
You're glad you're a little bit of a loot goblin when it suits you.
Oh, I loot everything. My shoelace pile is getting immaculate.
Beautiful. So, once you all pile out of the car and have your radios set, John takes off down the street a ways. And you hear that radio click in your ear as the channel opens. It says, all right, I've got about maybe 2 minutes and I'll be through this. So y'all get ready to move. So at this time, is there any final preparations or checks that anyone want to make as it relates to the outside of this building?
Could I roll scanner real quick?
Yep. Sorry, I'm just trying to eat dinner while GMing. This is
No problem.
the challenge I give myself. Okay. Oh, it's not bad at all. Oh my god, wait, that re-educated me again on you are a rank 6 netrunner. Holy shit.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
We're
Let's
about
go.
to have fun. Okay.
Fucking try to keep up my ass.
You try and keep up.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Hello, Frosty. Welcome.
I just want to make a note so we don't rush over to next scene, but I do have something that I want to try and do once this resolves.
No, absolutely. So, Celsius, I'm assuming, are just looking up and down the building to kind of identify if there's any like imminent threats that you guys need to be aware of.
Yep.
Beautiful. So you look up and down the building, and obviously you've got enhanced vision. So you're kind of cycling the different modes on your vision to get multi-spectrum idea of like, okay, what is about to happen? And you're noticing that just beyond these floodlights, kind of where it'd be really difficult to see if you're looking straight at them, you do notice there are guards posted on the outside of this building, and they all seem to be equipped with sniper rifles. So they do appear to mean business. This facility does indeed appear to be well guarded. Now, whether they can see in the dark, that's less obvious, but they absolutely are armed to the teeth.
All right then. I'll just let everybody know really quick. We've got some people posted up out there. They seem to be similarly armed to me. Let's just hope they're not as good of a shot as the random scav we ran into earlier.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I zoned out for a second. What did the scanner come back with, or did you not say?
I have not
yet?
said yet. So
Okay, sorry.
No, you're totally good. So the scanner, I mean, outside the building here, you're still like, because like if you've ever seen these large kind of warehouses or facilities in a city, there's like a large kind of concrete expanse, right? That's either your parking lot or a loading dock of some kind until you hit the building itself. With that scanner check, you don't see anything immediately around you. That does not necessarily preclude there from being a network in the building, though, because you're still quite a ways out from it.
So whatever is, if there's a net, it's deep. It's deep in there.
It's going to be in the building probably, and that currently is sitting about 70 meters from you guys. It's a bit of a walk.
Yeah. Something tells me we can't exactly, dress up as gangers and walk up like we did last time.
No. Wrong neighborhood for that shit. But yeah, go ahead, Connor. I'm sorry.
Do I have the ability to go live
Sure.
on my
why not?
website?
Stream.
Dope.
Stream from the garden. Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to get as much bump on it as possible, basically. But yeah, I'm going to start streaming, and then preface it with, so I'll just say, what you're about to witness is an extreme act of resistance.
Oh shit. That's a line. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right.
And then I will say, this is calculated, but there is a chance that if you're in this area, and I'll kind of pan my helmet around, and then I'll drop the cords also in the video, you may not be safe. This is your chance to evacuate. You, your families, anyone you know who doesn't deserve what's about to happen here, leave now, lest it be too late. And then I'm going to take the evidence that we found that I have recorded, and can I just can I say that before I went live I compiled this evidence so that I could kind of show it during the live stream?
Yeah, I would assume you since you'd stated
had a
intent
plan,
earlier,
right?
And
Yeah, exactly.
you would kind of express that. So and you had the whole drive to be doing that. So absolutely.
Right. So I will show the evidence on the screen, and then I'll just say, this is in response to the fact that we have them backed into a corner. They want to exterminate us. They want to make sure that we don't have the right to live. We're going to show them what happens when they attempt something like that. That's it.
Beautiful. Now remind me what evidence you have.
So pretty much I'm like passively recording all the time and things like that.
Sure.
So I'm going to take kind of whatever files that we have, and potentially with just audio recording of Paradox telling us that there is going to be some chemical warfare. So like all of the like investigation that we did that came up with the fact that this is a place that is now going to be giving chemical agents to the NCPD, presumably to use in our neck of the city.
Damn. All right. So you definitely would, I assume, have at least, I believe, what the upper threshold for media evidence is 4.
Yeah, so let me open that up real quick if you don't mind.
No, go ahead. While you're doing that, I'll go to Blue real quick because I know
Cool, sounds good.
He
Yeah,
had something he wants to resolve as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, mine was going to half involve him because I was going to turn to the media because he would have all the connections possibly to like set up interviews or whatever networks would hold that information. He would probably have a better chance of finding them and look for a numbers list of contact info like we did at the other court building.
Ooh. I mean, your media or your netrunner might have the access to gain that. Either through, it's just a matter of which way you're kind of gathering it, whether it's from like darknet resources or like legitimate chain of like contacts and reputation that someone's built.
Well, for one, Matchlight is kind of preoccupied, and for two, actually, I do think the kind of darknet underweb listings would probably be the better way to go. So I'm going to turn to Peacock and ask him to help me find a numbers list for some contact info inside the building.
Sure.
Beautiful.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Library search, right?
Library search. Yeah, let's see if there's any dumps on the darknet.
Can I throw my my agent bonus on there as well? Since I assume they would have access to the darknet and such.
It should auto apply. Let me double check. Yeah,
Yeah.
It does auto apply to that.
Yeah. I was just asking if you wanted me to disable it or something. I don't know.
No. Yeah, usually unless you are scrolling a database in a network or something like that, that's pretty much the only time your agent doesn't come into play.
Gotcha.
And if you internalize it, it even comes into play for that.
Oh, it's fine.
Beautiful. So you do some digging. This is a black site. You recognize that. It is, like the barest bits of information, even with someone as well connected as your media is. The information around this area was scarce, and most of it is coming through secondary channels. Almost none of them that he gained information from were considered even remotely like primary channels for this stuff. So with that, it's unsurprising that you would come up empty-handed. Even if you hadn't rolled a 1, that would have probably been unsurprising. Like that is not an easy task. So even though, you dredge the darknet and the corners that there just isn't anything there.
Barnacles.
Yep.
Barnacles.
I'll let it die there. I guess it is going to be the same plan as the other building. I'm just going to have to search desks.
Yep. You might have to search desks. So Blue, and with your library search, even though you're trying to look through the same kind of resources that Peacock does, and you maybe go down a thread that's just a little deeper than his, you still come up with nothing. and again, unsurprisingly, black site and everything, the odds of you finding something are pretty fucking slim.
I figured I'd just throw that out there because I'd be generally searching more on like the clear web and just see if I find anything.
Right.
But,
yeah. And you run your nets through the lower levels of the net and find nothing. So with that, Connor, what did you find on that media credibility question?
Yeah, so on my roll rank, I have a 4 out of 10 chance the audience buys it, but then it's going to be 5 because of the camera that I purchased. And then if my story contains even a single piece of verifiable evidence that is easily understood by the masses, it goes up by 1. So I think I at least have that. So that would put me at a 6 out of 10.
Right.
And then if it contains more than 4 distinct verifiable pieces of hard evidence, the chance my audience will believe it is 2 higher. The bonuses stack with each other. So it's up to you whether or not you think I have 4 distinct verifiable pieces of hard evidence with all the footage that I've compiled of all of it. And the sources that I have between obviously like the missile casings, the Biotechnica meet, Paradox finding out what he did and having that be recorded, and all of these kind of things all together.
And I assume if asked, Blue and Peacock, you would have given him probably the details pulled from the Corpo agents, right?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Nice.
I flung it. We'll say I flung it back to, at him while we were at Paradoxes or something.
Either that or on the way, because that's when he was kind of compiling everything. So it would make sense that you'd probably, I'd assume, have asked for it at the time. So yeah, I mean, we could call 4 pieces of hard evidence, because if you record Electo's thing, even if like what Paradox was saying itself wasn't enough, backed by Electo's analysis of the shell casing and everything, you feel that gives enough weight to make it hard evidence, and I will allow for that to stack in. So that'll be a +4 total. So you'll have a media rank of 8 when making this detail.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So then do we want to call it on 9 or 10? It's not believable, but anything else, we're chilling?
It's strictly below. So it's 7 or less, you're good.
Cool.
So you have a 70% chance of this being believed.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cringe how it rolled.
Cringe how it rolled. However, that doesn't mean it's wholly not believed. It just means that maybe the whole of the masses. So you see a lot of people initially reach out into the kind of the feed that you're running, saying, "What? No way! No, fuck off, Edgelord! Get the fuck out of here! You Doomba! You ain't gonna do anything." Like, the general consensus is you're talking out your ass. No one believes what you're about to do. As you let it run a little bit, though, and you start hearing the crackle of that radio open up again, your John say, all right, power's coming down here in 10. And he starts counting down, and the sentiment on your thread starts shifting. But what if they're right? What if they are going to do something? That's a lot of chemicals. 5. Shit, Choom. We got to figure this one out. I don't know. 2. All right. Well,
Can I be playing the audio of John counting down into it?
Totally. Yep. Yeah, and then says
I'll just say I'll just say now's your chance, please. And then yep, I'll start looking at where we're going.
Yeah, and then all of a
sorry,
sudden,
Charlie, I forgot to mention. I'm
What's
really
that?
sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
do want to take drugs.
No, and you're good. You can take them in the seconds.
Okay,
after
cool.
this. Yeah.
Awesome.
Totally.
I'm taking my drugs.
It's 3 seconds, so it's not a big deal. So as you say, like, please listen, please go. He just says 0. Godspeed, Choomba. And with that, the perimeter lights all with that sudden like thud of dropping electricity. You just hear the as this all comes down around the perimeter of the building, leaving one like stationary pillar of light, this factory in the middle of this concrete wasteland. The only light for a good block or 2 in any direction. So with that being where we're hitting, I would like to take a break here briefly, just so I can make a little headway on my food and everyone can have a bathroom break, refresh their drinks, whatever.
Fuck yeah.
So, chat, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'll be back probably to chat with you individually. And then the rest of the crew will filter in a little after that to get things back on the road. So with that, everyone, we are going to be on break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe. And go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future tunes. All right, everybody, we are back. Chad, I'm sorry for not having a one-on-one with you in the middle of the game this week, but like, everyone's here, and I'm not going to deny them the opportunity to crush a building. I don't want to waste anyone's time. So let's get the show on the road, everybody. So to clarify a few things really quick. So Connor, what drugs are you doing right now, and are you still live streaming?
So I did Time Warp, and I did Synth Coke. And yeah, I definitely want to still be streaming, but at the same time, keep in mind that my camera is attached to my helmet. Thank you, carpet.
Yep.
So I can briefly and behind cover take off my helmet real quick, so I can crush some of these drugs, brother, and then put it back on. And all they'll probably see is my feet while I'm doing it.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so you are juiced up. The lights come crashing down around this facility. And now, Cody, you see up on the rooftop of this building, behind where these lights once were, suddenly all the guards are like scrambling to equidistant points to look out and see what the hell is happening. And with that, I'm going to shift us over to the battle music because this is way too fucking chill. We're not in. I will mention very specifically, we're not rolling initiative yet, but it is. We need some tension up in this bitch. So you see every one of these snipers kind of fan out across the roof, looking out to see if there are anyone coming through. There is a very basic fence around the perimeter of this, but as I recall it, Blue, you have a tech tool, right?
I have a tool hand. I was just about to say, well, as we run up, could I snip our way through that and cut us a little, not exactly a hole, but like a
gap,
like one of those half boxes, so it swings open so we can go through, but then it kind of looks shut unless you look closely?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a basic tech roll.
Basic tech incoming.
You got it. Let me reveal that for the audience here. Oh, and it's a crit. Let's go.
Wow.
Awesome. So you snip right through this thing, quick as you have an opening. I will have everybody on the team because I figure you're taking this approach carefully as you can. Could everyone on the team roll me a stealth check?
Oh, just my best stat in the game.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fucking Celsius coming in here and just being
holy
like, yeah, I got points in that. That's incredible. Holy shit. So I am now going to have these corpos real quick. Roll me a... do this. I'm going to have them roll perception for me. Let me just find it real quick. Okay. So obviously one of these guys does very much see you. All of them kind of see Matchlight coming through. However, the one who kind of notices you guys first, you hear the sound of a bullet from off far to your right.
Mr. John.
Mr. John. So let me pull his stat block here because I didn't think to program him in. Where are you? There it is. Tales of the Red. I can use this. So this is another fun fact for all you GMs in the audience. If you get things like Tales of the Red that have unique stat blocks in them, you can use them in your other games. Which makes their worth as a book to own even if you don't run the gigs very, very good. So I just need to find that's in this one. And
Odor.
I just need. Let me see. I'll flip to this one real quick. Where are the stat blocks here? Let me see. There it is. Okay. I got him. All right. Very cool. So John is going to take us a shot here. And you figure where you hear this bullet coming from, he's probably a good 100 meters from where these guys are shooting. He has a sniper rifle. So this is probably not going to be a huge issue for him. So this is his... Where is your shoulder arms? And then you have a solo. So this is going to be a base of the following. Beautiful. So one of these guys, as he turns, excuse me, to face you guys, and of course, for whatever reason, my playlist has decided to be goofy to me. There we go. One of these guys is going to take this straight to the fucking... Okay. Not great. But one of these shots rings out and he says, all right, I've got their attention. Go, 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 go. And yeah, sure enough, like as you guys start getting looked out over, every gun snaps in the direction of the gunshot, allowing you guys an opportunity to like rush through.
Oh, nice, John.
So with that, you all are on approach. Like I said, you're probably about a good 70 meters from the wall of the building. So remind me, everyone, what's your move stat?
I'm pretty sure I'm 8 move.
I have a 5.
I am
5
6
as well.
Okay.
That's fine. Once we get over the wall, I'll be the first one to the door, so it'll be unlocked by the time you guys get there.
Yeah.
Hell
So running blue, you can cover almost half the distance in a single round, which is incredible. The rest of you obviously are going to be a little further back from that. I will allow further doubling of this if you can all pass an athletics check, because you kind of hear the gunshots ring out and your adrenaline kind of kicks in here. Oh my god.
I'll take it.
Oh my god.
Jesus, Cell. Holy shit.
Yeah, Celsius is on one today. Holy shit.
It's gonna be totally fine until I have to fire a shot. Watch.
Hey. Nice.
Not bad. So Celsius, you really fucking hustle. So yeah, you'll get quadruple your normal movement for this action as you kind of like push through that fence and just start going. Blue, you're gonna be a little bit slower than that, but you'll still get triple your movement. Peacock and Matchlight, you guys are where you are. You get double your movement like normal. So yeah, you guys are gonna get I think Celsius and Blue, you guys probably end up right about the same, where you guys are pretty near the building before everything's said and done here. So, with that said, let me pull something here real quick. Where's my friendlies? There we go. Did I end up putting Crash in here? I did not. That's okay. I know the stat block is for her. I'll have her throw in athletics as well here. See what she ends up with. Okay, yeah, she's in the same kind of category as the rest of you. Awesome. All right, perfect. So as you guys begin approaching, Celsius, you see several of these guys snap back over while the remaining guards kind of look over in John's direction. So your feed right now, by the way, is popping off, Matchlight. You hear holy, like you just see on the side of your screen, holy shit, was that a gunshot? Wait, what the fuck is happening? And this, as a series of rounds comes flying in your direction. So I will have you, Peacock, and Crash will have to take it on DV. But since you three are the slowest, they are going to take shots at the three of you. So each one of you that isn't Crash, roll me a check on your evasion.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's pretty good. So Peacock, Matchlight, and then, like I said, the other one will be taking it on DV. So let me, gonna drag one of these guys out here real quick just to make this easier. Well, actually, I'll drag 3 out because that way I can track their guns separately. All right, so round number 1.
Damn.
All right, so that's the one going for you, Peacock.
All right.
Round number 2. This will be the one coming from Matchlight. Matchlight, you dodge this.
Nice.
And then finally the one coming for Crash. Will hit. Okay. So against you, Peacock.
No crit. Bless.
No crit. No crit. Damage,
No
but no
crit.
crit.
Okay.
So yeah, you just feel your shoulder just get yanked back by the force of a heavy caliber round. And then finally Crash is also going to be suffering the same kind of way. So let me drag it to
It's a lot of damage you're rolling.
Yeah. That's rifles. So let me pull.
Yeah, that was just unlucky.
I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
That was just unlucky.
Yeah, so I'm gonna really quick pull a portrait for Crash here real quick. Yeah, that should be. Oh, hold on. There's a better one. I just saw. Yeah, right there. Beautiful. Good.
Let's hope the
stuff.
dice are kind for the rest of the sesh.
Yeah, right. So this next shot will apply to her. All right. Beautiful. So the rest of you, so Celsius and Blue, you both within your movement can get to the side entrance of the building in this round. The rest of you reckon you'll probably need a round beyond the current one. So with that said, this is the point at which I'm going to have us roll into initiative here. So let me zoom this out for the audience here. And then I'm going to start a combat encounter. Just bear with me one moment here. I'm adding all of you to the initiative tracker. And then these remaining 3 guards. All right. Yep. Feel free to roll me initiative.
Hell yeah. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Fuck.
I feel like I'm clicking my initiative button quite a bit for nothing to happen. There we go.
Oh, it just rolled you 3 times. So
I'll take the first one if that's cool.
yeah, it's you rolled 19 as the first and the last, so we will take that.
Oh, okay, we're vibing.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was just like not rolling for me. But
No, yeah, it's because I had loaded up 3, so it kind of cues them and it'll start rolling.
Yeah,
down
I
after.
understand now. I won't do that again.
Yeah, you're good.
Bad
So
Dobby.
first we have the center one. So this is the one who's locked on to you, Matchlight. So this one's gonna take another shot. I assume you're gonna want to try to evade.
What's their DV?
Their DV is presently in excuse me, the playlist, despite being sanitized before this, is not being nice to me. Their DV is ranged combat. At their current range, it'd be a 13.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna evade.
Roll the evasion.
That's really good.
Much better than 13. All right. Yep, and you dodged the shot.
Nice.
Beautiful. So that's going to be their whole turn because they're just staying on you. What are you doing? Are you just running?
Can I suppressive fire in their direction?
You can, absolutely, yeah, because they're
Okay.
well,
how many will be in my cone?
So suppressive fire is, I believe, 25 meters actually. Is it?
Oh,
not?
really?
Let me double check.
Yeah, I
suppressive
really wouldn't know, to be
fire-
honest. I wouldn't.
Yeah, everyone on foot within 25 meters or yards out of cover and in your line of sight must roll a will. So you are
And there's
just
no one within. Go ahead. What's my meterage from them?
so if you move closer before taking the suppression, you could get there. Because you're probably just outside that at the current point. Because
Okay, yeah. So I would just take like one step back or so to do it.
no, forward. You'd be moving forward.
Oh, okay,
to-
yeah,
to
then
get
sweet.
closer.
That's fine. Yeah, cool. So I move 1 or 2 steps forward, and how many can I get in my cone?
So you can get these 3 that are gunning down at you guys.
Oh,
in that
fuck
cone.
yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. What do I want to shoot him with? Probably my. I don't know whether to do my assault rifle or my SMG. I'm gonna do my SMG. Okay. Suppressive. Boom. Whoops, I have a reflex of 10 right now. I think I took synth coke twice. That's allowed, right?
No.
Yeah, he goes, no.
Let me double check here. Oh, I see. Because you have the addicted primary and the regular primary on, so I'll just turn that.
Yeah, I'll turn those off. Right now,
No,
I'm
I
just
got
rolling
it.
regularly.
I got it. We're good.
Ooh,
you're-
with a crit fail. Bada bing. What is
But
that?
that's
16?
16 and it's contested, so we can see what they got.
Right.
Come on.
With a 16, that actually is extremely powerful still. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. They're like me. They have ADHD. I
Yo!
mean, they can't concentrate.
Oh, that's massive.
That
So
one
yeah,
is mostly like me.
so you guys, like, your cam is just picking up this feed of you like sprinting forward and like shots coming down at you, and then you look up, camera pointed right behind your gun, and you just spray the rail that these guys are all looking out over, and you all see them just duck back behind it. As the bullets
I
go
take my
sailing
left
over their
hand and
head.
I flip them off and I continue running. I make sure my finger is in the camera view.
Dude, this is so good. Holy shit. What was that fucking, I still need to watch the movie, but there's a movie that Ghost recommended to me a while back that it's like, what was it? Hardcore
Henry.
Hardcore
Yeah,
Henry.
I've seen like half of that. It's hardcore Henry time. That's true, actually.
So, with that, you guys get even closer to this thing. Blue, you arrive just outside. If you're using all your action to move, you will arrive at the wall. Do you want to take any other actions, or are you just gonna get to the door?
I think I just need to rush to the door. I need to get there early in case it takes me a second.
Beautiful, Peacock. You can keep moving. If you use your full movement, you're going to get to about 20 meters outside this building.
I think I'll do just that.
Beautiful. All right. Security guard can't do anything. They're suppressed. Celsius, you, like Blue, can get to the door here as the crew is coming. If you choose to use your action to run. If not, you can take shots at these guys, but if you get too close to the wall, obviously it's not going to be easy to hit them. So you got your choice right now.
They don't know I'm here, and I'm going to keep it that way.
Beautiful. All right, so you're running to the wall. Got it. Crash is moving. So she took that shot before, but she just keeps like head to the ground and just moving. The last security officer is suppressed. This security officer is now suppressed on his next turn, so he can't do anything. So Matchlight, we come back to you.
Okay. I'm going to double dash again into the facility.
Beautiful. Yeah. So you hit the wall. And yeah, right there is Blue kind of holding that door open, and you run on in. And you already, the moment you hear the inside of the building, you hear the alarms blaring in the facility. And
did I have to double my movement to get in, or did I have enough move to just get in without doing it?
No, you wouldn't need a double. It's that kind of distance you're talking here, because you're at pretty much at the same range that Peacock is.
Sounds good.
Beautiful. So, Blue, you've opened the door. Is there anything you want to do on your turn in addition to holding this door open?
I basically want to stand inside the doorway with my foot in the door, kind of holding it open, but looking inside the building so that if that tripped anything and anybody's going to come running this way, when they turn that corner, they're going to meet a gun.
You're going to, okay, prep an action to shoot.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay. With that, we come to Peacock. So Peacock, you are just a little bit behind Matchlighter in regards to this, so you would get just to the edge of the building here in this round.
I see. If I'm debating whether I should scan. Probably do so I can stop that fucking alarm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get like outside the door, but not like go into the building. Kind of like go to the opposite side of the door of Blue, and then I'm gonna scan.
Gotcha. Okay. So to get in, it's going to be a sprint. Like you got to sprint this turn. But yeah, you can scan on your next turn if that's kind of your goal here.
Okay. Could I just use my normal move and just
scan the outside?
Scan from there.
Sure. Okay. So you are picking up faint signals inside the building as you are approaching from the the side of the building you're on. So there are signals inside, nothing on the outside for you to tap into.
Gotcha. Well, we gotta go in.
Beautiful. All right, so this is the first of the security officers who is no longer pinned down. He is going to take a shot at Crash. And is going to hit. All right.
I saw that 6 for a second.
Yeah. 1-6 doesn't make a crit though, so at least there's that. Celsius, we're back to you.
So I'm guessing I'm inside by now.
Yeah, you made it to the door, so you're pretty much inside the facility.
So yeah, I'll wait inside for the rest of the crew. Just I'll ready my assault rifle in case I see somebody round a corner or anybody pop up that I don't want to see.
Beautiful. All right. So Crash is going to sprint and make it to the building. This last security officer has no further targets. So they are immediately going to just yell, "Fuck!" And you hear from above you, Blue, "Fuck! They're in the building! They're in the fucking building!" And yeah, the alarms blare on. Gentlemen, we have what we call a small fucking complication here. So, with that, let me remove these guys currently from initiative. All right. For all other purposes, we're staying in initiative order for the remainder of this. So, Matchlight, you are now inside the building. Your feed is popping off with all kinds of comments saying like, oh fuck, they're really gonna do this. Guys, we've got to leave. We've got to go now, go now, go now. And there's a couple other people in there just say, stay safe, Godspeed, everyone. And like there's just like a ton of like sudden concern in the chat, like that this is actually fucking happening.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of whisper, I'll mutter under my breath to myself, like, we're committed now. And then how many meters away is a guard in front of me that I can see?
So there are no guards in front of you yet. Where you've entered appears to be some kind of side, like this was a side door into like an arm of the facility that leads between, you could see lining the walls here are doors into different labs. So you have like lab F, lab D, lab A, like as you're kind of walking down this hallway into the building.
Okay, cool.
So these all appear to be test labs of some kind.
Yeah, I'm looking for like volatile structural points and places where I feel like an explosion would potentially beget another explosion if we were to plant a, C9 well. Do you want me to kind of roll perception on that or what?
So all of these labs do have what appears to be some kind of like interchangeable like chemical signage. Like you've ever seen a chemical storage facility where they have the threat rating, the 4-point threat rating of like whatever's inside in terms of like its reactivity, flammability, all of that. So I don't know if you would have dealt with that before, but all of these have boards on the outside that are able to be modified to show like what is being tested in that lab currently and its reactivity. That's based on whatever they're using. So what I actually want you to do is roll me a education check to see if you understand what you're looking at here.
I'm a dropout in my backstory, so
Doesn't mean you can't have like that flash of genius from chemistry class.
Totally. Is this my is this my action?
So no, I wouldn't consider this your action, but it's an act of like passive understanding, right? Okay.
15.
No, that is enough to give you a base understanding of what you're really looking for, because really there's only a couple of these numbers that you care about, right? Mainly the big red one. The big red one is usually how big it gets burning when things happen. And as luck would have it, there's several high rank 4s, high rank reds on your way there. So you do have some options here that if you place a C9 charge correctly, you get the sense there's some flammable volatiles somewhere in there.
Nice. So do I have the move to run over to that door?
You have enough move to get there in this turn, yes.
Okay, so I move over to the door. Can I see through any window inside of it or anything like that?
There do not appear to be windows in the lab. No.
Okay, can I like be in cover, but then take my leg and just kick it open and then go back into cover?
It'll be an athletics check to try and kick it open. But
okay,
yes.
I try the door handle. I'm not Himothy.
You're not Himothy. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, the door is unlocked.
Okay, cool.
And so yeah, as you open it up, you see a couple of lab workers in like full protective gear glance over at the door opening as they see your masked visage on the other side for a moment.
I'm just gonna have my SMG in one hand and my pistol in the other, and then my mask will just read "Get the fuck out."
Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna have you roll me a face down on that.
Okay, cool.
We'll see how much these lab workers want to get.
What's my rep? Still 3?
Yeah, we're still gonna call it 3.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'll say that's not bad at all. So these guys are all going to be looking at a cool private lab. So I'm going to Nope.
Oh, he crits.
Yep, so that means that one is going to be fine. Because he can't roll less than enough to beat you.
Yeah.
And then the final one. Okay. So, two of them immediately start running. The other one just runs over to an emergency kind of panel on the wall. And basically flips a switch and just says, "We've got them down by Lab F. Lab F. Send reinforcements." And
No.
yeah, and yeah, it's that's where we are as the other two scramble out of the other door of the room.
All right, I'll just turn my head over and just yell at everyone in here, and then that'll be my turn. I'm gonna be in cover though by the door still.
Beautiful. Okay, so Blue, it's your turn next. You're all pretty much stacked up again. So, what do you, other than Matchlight, who's gone ahead here, obviously? What do you want to do? Sorry, mouth.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to join Matchlight and take over that room. We need somewhere to hold out, but on my way running over there, can I try and just scan around, look for any sort of console or interface that has to do with that dumbass alarm?
So there is the security console on the far end of this room, and you could get over there. It'll probably eat your action to do it. But yes, there is like some kind of security console on the far end of the room that you might be able to use. The Netrunners also potentially could do something like that.
Well, I'm gonna prio to that, and I'm gonna shout back to Peacock, or as I'm running, shout back to Peacock, alarm box, and run over there. And just, yeah, and I guess next turn I'll deal with that security console if I can.
Beautiful. All right, next up we are on Peacock.
All right, that node I sensed earlier. So I'm gonna go in with my move. I'm assuming that ping comes from that security box.
Go ahead and reroll me scanner.
All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, come on.
That's
All
okay.
right.
No, you're,
Okay, good.
You're chilling on that, yeah. Once you're this close, you don't need anywhere near the kind of scanner. Because it's, the thing about scanner, it doesn't have any like dedicated DVs. So I've always said like, even if you roll low, if you're really close, it's going to show, obviously, right?
Got it.
So yeah, sure enough, that box is pinging bright on your field of vision through your virtuality goggles.
Okay. But that, how close am I with just my normal move?
So with your normal move, kind of moving from that very beginning of this hallway, you can get to like where Matchlight is. To get into the lab close enough, it will be a run.
Will be a run. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna yell back to Crash and be like, security box is the node. And that's my turn.
Beautiful. All right, Celsius.
As long as there aren't people actively like running down this hallway, I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna stay chilling. Wait till I see somebody show a little more resistance.
Sure. Sorry, I got a text real quick. I just want to respond to. I just need to see when was this sent to me, so I'm not. It was like half an hour ago. Okay. I feel a little bad, but that's okay. I'm just trying to set plans with a family member tomorrow. So it's like, oh man, this had to happen in the middle of my stream. All good though. So with that in mind, so run the question by me one more time there, Cody. I'm so sorry. Or what?
Oh, I was just saying, until I see some active resistance, I'm probably just gonna keep trained down the hallway, waiting for somebody to round the corner that looks a little more threatening than a room full of scientists.
Totally. Okay. So yeah, you keep your eyes down, and I'm actually gonna roll something here real quick. Okay. Good to know. Then Crash, she's going to sprint in right behind you, Peacock. And we're back to Matchlight.
Okay. Do I hear footsteps or anything approaching?
So at the top of the initiative, you guys are hearing footsteps from deeper into the building, and it sounds like like that cadence of combat boots against tile. You hear a force coming your way.
So this round or next round, I think they're going to be here.
Within the next 2 rounds.
In the next 2 rounds. Okay, cool. Well, the techs are doing their thing, and the net runners, obviously. So I'm going to just post up. Is there some cover in this hallway?
I mean, they're pretty sterile hallways, as you might imagine. So, cover proper? No. I mean, you could play the angles on the halls themselves, because there's obviously like room between the halls. But it's all going to be like cover relative to what, you know?
Yeah, totally. So I'll just take cover in the room,
Sure.
in room 4, and then I will just take my time. How long does it take to take my time with an action again?
1 round, or it's
Oh.
technically it depends on what you're doing, but I believe it's twice as long as normal. I'll double check that though real quick.
I'm shooting people, Charlie. That's what I'm doing.
I do understand this.
I'm punking. I'm punking, kid.
Trying again. What the GM tells you how long you can get a single +1 bonus to your skill check, taking 4 times as long as the rule in the book.
Ooh, my loudy. Okay, so I'm best suited to do something sooner than that. Let me just think real quick. Gear. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold him off. So I'll run to the part of the hallway where I hear them coming. And then using just my regular move, which is 5, am I able to get there or no?
Yeah, I mean, you're able to get to a point that it would work for that.
Okay, cool. And then if I get to the part of the hallway they're running down, are they within my line of sight or no?
So looking down, you can see a couple of them at the head. They look like they're just getting to the hallway.
Okay, cool. So then I'm going to hold my action to be able to suppress a fire down the hallway. This time with my assault rifle, but I'm in cover, right? Because I'm playing the angle.
Yeah, I'll say
Okay,
that
cool.
You can just play that angle.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Nice.
Okay.
Because then since I came closer to them, sorry, I know this is meta as fuck. I'm almost done. Since I came closer to them, do I think they might enter initiative this round if I hold my action or no?
It'd be the start of the next round, but I'll let you suppress them all the same, because that's kind of fuzzy when we talk about like the entrance of an enemy force. It's always a little weird. So basically,
totally.
They'll enter and then you'll suppress them.
And then will I get my action on top of the suppression as well?
Yes.
Okay, very cool. Then that's all I need. I'm done.
Yep. Beautiful. Blue.
Well, now that I'm here, it's time to start working on that security system. And I don't want to just like disable it. I want to send a green light back, like the all clear signal.
All clear. Okay. Beautiful. Go ahead and roll me an electronic security tech check.
Let's see what I got.
How much? Yeah, so you try to figure this thing out. It is definitely more sophisticated than anything you've worked on for quite some time. This is like full on, the corpos spent money on this shit kind of tech. So unfortunately, you're not able to quite figure out how to get it to return anything, even to shut the alarm off. Like, this is a very sophisticated sort of system.
And I guess that was my action, so.
Just holding it down otherwise? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Peacock, you're basically at the node.
I'm at the node?
Yeah, because the last turn you ran to it, right?
Last turn I moved and then scanned.
Oh, but then you'd be able to move and jack in this turn.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll take my move and I am going to, jack in.
Beautiful. Let me pull up my...
Let me at him.
Beautiful. All right. So you dive into this network head first, and around you is this very sterile, kind of clean white, blue-green motif, very appropriate for like a Biotechnica lab. And you get a door barring your path in front of you, and it says, "Please present password."
Oh, fuck. All right. Can I Pathfinder past a password?
As long as you roll above the password's DD, yes.
Okay. Well, let me do something then. Let me res Sia,
Okay.
and I'll do that, and then for my second net action, I'll Pathfinder.
Okay.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
god damn. Yeah, that's a beautiful Pathfinder check. You're going to see the whole network.
Wow.
So you got the password. You're obviously on floor 1. You've got a black ice beyond this. You've got 3 control nodes on the floors following that. Another password, and then a file at the very bottom.
A file at the very bottom. Okay, cool. Okay, and then for my third action, I'm gonna rest Speedy.
Okay. Beautiful.
And that's my turn.
Celsius, are you going to move into place with Matchlight as you kind of hear these boots start moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself out of the direct line of fire and back into a little bit more cover, maybe around the opposite corner or the same corner.
Okay, beautiful. Hold on, my cat is doing some crackhead stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, you guys can all see the cat in the back of my room here. What are you doing?
Oh, we see him.
Hi. What? What's the problem?
He wants to join in on the action.
She normally doesn't behave like this. What are you doing? What are you doing?
She loves you, bro. That's what's up. I miss that cat. The cat's my homie.
Hi. What are you doing? Why are you acting like that in the middle of stuff?
The cute cat.
Skinny's dope.
Dude, what are you
All
doing?
right.
Sorry, she's like,
You're good.
like trying to figure out what are you doing? What are you up to? You seem bothered by something. Hold on a sec, guys. I'm just gonna. So you're taking that position, Celsius, like around the next like corner after him.
Yeah.
Beautiful, because I'm just gonna double check. Oh yeah, you got a little more move than him, so you can absolutely make that happen. Awesome. Guys, I'm just gonna take 5 here just to check that something really weird isn't going on with my cat, because she normally does not behave like that. So yeah, give me just 5 seconds. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. I am so sorry. My cat's had a small issue that needed handling. It has been resolved. Nothing serious. Just some things. My wife and I were out of town for the weekend, so some things got left unchecked, and they really made sure I knew. So problem solved. Crisis averted. We're back to Neon Inferno and Cyberpunk. So Celsius is taking position on the opposite side of the hall that Matchlight is staring down. Beautiful. And then Celsius, you do see a couple of these guys starting to come down the hallway. So with that in mind, do you want to shoot at any of them?
What's my distance on them right now?
They're probably about 25 meters down the hallway for you.
So you're talking DV-13 with an assault rifle?
DV-15.
15?
13 to, I believe, one higher. One range bracket higher.
All right, let me make sure I properly put my shit into my roll the correct way. Because it's 3 points in the precision attack that gives you a +1, right?
Yes. Because the other side of it is spot weakness, and that's 1 for 1. But yeah, precision attack is 3 to 1.
Perfect. Whatever poor schmuck decided to pop his head around the corner first, getting an aim shot at his head.
Beautiful. So let me move these guys, because the guys from the rooftop are kind of no longer part of the discussion. These guys, on the other hand, are. Okay. So this guy's gonna get shot at. Go ahead and make your check. Oh, you're aim shotting this asshole. Oh. And that's just enough to hit him too.
Yep,
Oh.
in the head.
Holy shit, roll me damage. Yeah, it's a hit.
We got a badass over here.
The
Oh.
damage is abysmal.
They're on my one.
Wow.
Yep. Ding off the
Wow.
head. That's deeply unfortunate. Holy
That
shit.
is.
Did he at least like piss himself a little bit? Because damn.
Yeah, I mean, you see his head get jolted back, even though it deflects off the armor, and he just immediately, fuck! Oh shit! So that's where we're at now. So Crash loads into the network behind you, and she says, "Okay, what are we looking at?"
Password, black eyes, 3 control nodes, another password, then a file.
All right, let me see what I can do about the password. And so she is going to roll a backdoor check. And we'll succeed it. The password in front of you falls down. So she's in. She will then go to the next level of the net after resing an armor. So Jack in armor, backdoor. Okay, so no, that's her full complement of actions. So she just armors up, and that's the end of her turn. Matchlight, you see these guys begin pouring into the hallway in front of you. The first of which, Celsius takes a shot at their head. But now all 4 of these guys are going to join initiative, and they're all joining
25 meters away, right?
Yeah, 25 meters away. They're all, because of how initiative entrance works in the game, all of them will be joining initiative ahead of you guys. So I'm going to add them in. But you do get your suppression before they get their actions.
Okay,
So,
and then I get my regular action too, you said, right?
You do indeed,
Earlier.
yes.
Okay,
yes.
cool.
Mhm.
So then I'm gonna, since they're at a perfect 25 meters, I'm gonna start with auto firing towards the one that thought he, dodged a bullet, metaphorically and literally.
He thought he was Timothy, and
just
he
to
is not
yeah.
in fact Timothy.
Right, just to remind him. Also, my assault rifle is not showing up as... So it's the category's expensive, but it's not giving me like the +1. So I'm gonna deal with that later if that's okay.
It
I'm just gonna
it
add
says
the
plus,
mod of 1.
It says +1.
Yeah, it says +1 because of my smart gun link, not because it's, excellent quality. Oh, wait, no, it isn't excellent quality, just expensive. My bad. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah,
We got this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Beautiful,
so I hit him
okay.
with 3 bullets.
Oh, okay. So you're not suppressing. You're just fucking auto.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that guy first.
Gotcha. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, that guy is gonna get hit with a multiplier 3 auto fire shot. Yep.
Right. So, to be fair, I remember buying this gun, and this gun is excellent quality. It's one of them from one of the DLCs, and I bought it because it was excellent quality with the smart gun link. So can I treat that like a 21 and hit him with 4 multiplier? Because I think I just programmed it in wrong. It's simple as that.
Because do you remember which of the guns it was supposed to be?
If you go to, I think it's probably 12 Days of Gun Miss, it's the one that's excellent quality with a smart gun link. It's an assault rifle that's excellent quality with a smart gun link.
Because I do have, or I should have, let me see. because that's in.
I can help you look at it too.
I'm working on it.
I remember buying it. I was living at your place at the time.
Yeah, I just want to know. Because the
I'm
Mustang
looking for
Arms
it.
submachine gun has the smart gun link. So that's a submachine gun. The assault rifle, though,
Oh, you know what?
does not have that. So I think you bought the submachine gun that does that because it's 1,000.
No, I
A's.
think I might have bought the Arasaka Bullpup assault weapon, which is an assault weapon. It's an exotic with a smart gun link. Yep. Okay, cool. Good thing we double checked. So then I hit him with 3. Just 3.
Beautiful. All
Yeah.
right. Yep. So go ahead and roll that damage multiplier with a 3. Oh my
Not
god.
bad. Yeah, pretty good.
This guy
Not
is in
bad.
fact gonna hurt off of that. So yeah, you just watch this guy who just gets domed, just oh fuck, and then you just get sprayed down by an assault rifle, and you just shit, oh god, and his armor is here like pierced up and down. He's not looking great,
Good.
but now we come.
Well, I gotta suppressive fire them now, real quick, as well.
Okay. Because the suppression should have come first, and then they get their turn, and then you get yours. That's kind of the order. of
Oh,
operations
okay,
there.
cool. So then now they get their turn, and then I get to suppress. Would that be fine?
That'd be fine. Yeah, if you're
Okay,
if
cool.
you're doing
Yep.
it that way, yeah. Because that's where I'm like, okay, you'll get to suppress, and then we get them, and then we get you. So
Okay, now I'm in cover, by the way.
Yeah. So these guys are
Nice.
just gonna use their action to press forward towards you guys. Even though one of them just got sprayed, they're on a mission. So they're pushing ahead. So they're all gonna use their actions this turn just to run. So now, yeah, we're back to you then. They are just
Okay,
much
cool.
closer now. They're gonna be, their move is 4, so they get 8, 16. So yeah, they're gonna be like within that last range bracket before that point blank. So they're gonna be like second range bracket for you.
Beautiful.
But
Here it
suppressive is just suppressive. So, oh my god, that's actually an incredible suppressive roll. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, none of them succeed. So they all go fucking scrambling. So on their next turn, they're just gonna go running. Blue, we're on to you.
Beautiful.
You just hear gunfire start getting exchanged in the hall outside.
I'm gonna hold position and like prepare a shot for anybody that rounds that corner and kind of cover the net runners. Since I failed at doing anything on the actual terminal side, I'll let them do things on the net side and just watch their backs.
Beautiful. All right, Peacock, we come to you. The password is solved by Crash. So you know there's an ice ahead of you.
Correct. So I want to slide past it.
So you have to get down onto it first. So are you doing anything? So you got Speedy up. I know you said.
Right. No, I'm not going to res up any more programs. I just want to proceed and try to evade the black ice.
Beautiful.
And before I do that, I'm just going to turn to
Crash.
Crash. Thank you. And I'm going to say, hope you can keep up.
Oh.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. So you dive the next level of the net, and you start seeing in the net the icon of this thing. So again, you're in like a fairly similar looking sterile lab sort of environment. Suddenly on the floor beneath you, the tiles begin popping up as a mass of writhing tentacles emerges from underneath your feet.
I saw this coming.
Go ahead and roll me a speed check.
Are you kidding me? Oh, well.
Okay, hold up. That's probably good enough then. That's what that tells me. Yeah, you're still good. You're still good because they rolled a -1.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
All right.
Yep,
Beautiful.
you're good. So you see this mass of writhing tentacles pierce through the ground. You know you're facing down a kraken. these are like no joke, really tough black ice that are built to prevent you from like going any deeper into the net.
So I can't just slide past him.
Well, you can because it didn't hit you. But if it hits you, you know these things have a nasty effect of like holding you in place.
All right. Well, so I am going to go ahead and slide past it, and I'm going to spend 2 luck to do so.
Okay, beautiful. You're rolling against its perception. Go ahead and give me that roll.
Hello, I clicked it. There you go, game.
You do not beat it. It's locked onto you.
Wow.
Yep.
Damn. All right. I'm gonna res up armor then.
Okay. Beautiful. That's your turn.
No, I still have a net action.
Armor slide. Yeah, you're right. You moved. So yeah, you got your net action. What do you want to do?
All right. Let me sort it.
We're
gonna.
Nope.
Damn. Oh, this is a real fucking tough bastard.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Welcome. I told
right.
you this is the mark of mastery for a netrunner. Can you deal with the power of a tentacled beast?
We'll find out. That's my turn.
So now, Celsius, we come to you. These guys have just been suppressed. They're scared. They're beginning to run. What would you like to do?
You said that they were they were like within like the second range table.
Yeah, so they're in the 7 to 12.
Oh, so you know what that means, right? Let's light them on fire.
Okay.
We got a hallway and a cone. Let's see what happens.
Oh my god. Yeah, so you march out and you catch all 4 of them before they can turn and run. And that hallway just lights up orange as the fire spreads out of your gun. Oh,
Good
that's
damage.
something beautiful. Yeah, it's not bad for 3d6 damage. So, all these guys get hit for that. And then all 4 of them, so I believe it can mass apply effects like this. All 4 of them, nope, it won't let me. Okay, that's fine. All 4 of them are now on fire. Wow. Yeah, you guys are suppressing the shit out of the security response. That's insane. All right, Crash. So she is diving behind you, and she's got her armor up, obviously. So she lands on the black ice, and because it's already battling with you, it actually won't go for her. She does have that benefit here. So she is going to just slip past it and just says, all right, have fun. And she goes to the control node on the next floor and starts trying to assume control of it. And her interface. Oh, I can just make the interface roll on her sheet. What am I doing? Control. And she does pass the check. So she assumes control of the node. And she says, all right, this one's drones. And she goes 1 level deeper and makes the same attempt. This one's also drones. And then she goes down to the following level and does 1 more attempt. She says, I can see. We got cameras and, I gotta switch for the alarm here. But she's out of actions. She can't activate that this turn.
Got it.
But that's what we got. All right. Next, we got the operatives. Obviously, their first action is going to be to run for cover. And because it's greater than their move behind them, they need to use their action to run. So this means all of these guys will be taking 2 damage from their fire. And they disappear around the corner here.
Note to self: suppressing fire and fire are as a combo.
Yeah, it's literally a lockdown combo. It's insane how powerful that is. So yeah, all 4 of them, that's their action is just to run. So Matchlight, we come back to you. They've disappeared around the corner, about 25 meters again down the hallway. So you back them all the way up, basically.
Nice. All right, cool. I'm going to prepare another suppressive fire for when they come back around.
So this time around, I will mention, because they're not entering the initiative, you can't hold beyond the end of the current initiative count. So last time it's because it's fuzzy when they enter.
Yeah.
But yeah, this time we now have establishment for them.
Okay, gotcha. Did they get around the corner? Sorry, or no?
They did. On their movement, they had enough movement to get back around.
Okay, is there a place I can go where I can get an angle on them, or no?
Not really. Not with your movement.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I'm reloading my gun.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Blue.
I'm just gonna keep holding.
You got it. Peacock, we're on you. Kraken's
right.
gonna take a swipe at you.
Rolling defense.
You got it. 11, okay. Its attack is a lot. Barely. It hits you. So,
Okay.
you are going to take 8 damage, modified by your armor.
So 4.
4 straight to your brain, and until the end of your next turn, you cannot move past this level in the network.
Okay. So I am going to go ahead and roll for sword.
Okay,
Against
beautiful.
the Kraken.
That's pretty good. Defense is that. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no world in which it fails that, so it will defend.
It will defend? Okay. I'm going to go at it.
Even if I roll a 1 on the D10, it'll match.
So I will go ahead and also res my banhammer.
Okay.
And attack it using that.
Okay, 2d6 if this hits. Jesus Christ. Okay, this thing doesn't want to get hit. You got one more net action.
Nah, you're right. Yeah. So I will go ahead and go for a zap.
That time it hits.
That hits? Okay.
That does.
I'll take what I can get.
Yep.
I will take what I can get.
Okay, 3 damage to this thing. It does take a small hit. It's still moving pretty aggressively.
Yeah. Make sure you apply that damage to me, by the way.
Oh, did I not? Hold on.
No, you didn't.
I got you.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, give me that damage. You know
Beautiful.
I want it.
Celsius, we're on to you.
All right, so these guys are out of my sight currently, correct?
Correct.
They went around that corner. So you know what? I'm actually just gonna prep another aim shot for when I see the first one around the corner again.
So again, you can't hold beyond the current initiative queue.
As soon as I said that, I wasn't looking at the initiative round, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll just stay where I am then.
Just hold until you hear him come in.
Hold and cover until I can get a line of sight.
You got it. All right. Crash is she says, all right, let's shut this fucking thing off, and immediately the alarms cut as she does that. So she says, what you want me to do? Dive deeper?
Go for the drones. Right now it looks like there are a lot of guys.
All right, let's see what we got here. And so she activates both of the drones and just says, wow. That's there's some
What?
really big vats of shit in here. I
What
don't
do you
know.
mean by that?
I don't know where the room that I'm seeing out of the drones is, but like there's some big ass vats and there's like blue smoke coming off of them. But these aren't the halls that we're in right now. This is deeper in the facility, it looks like.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good intel. Then, can you get the alarm as well? Sorry.
She shut the alarm off. That's why, like, you don't hear the blaring anymore through the speakers.
Oh, okay.
Unless you muted that, which I completely understand if you did.
Yeah, I did, just because it's sometimes hard to hear over.
No, yeah, you can always adjust volume on that too. But yeah, she's shut the alarm off. So she used one net action to activate that node to shut the alarm, and then the other 2 actions to activate the air drones. She does say something else though. She says, "I also see a woman at the end. She looks like she's got, like, I don't know, pastel in her hair, like." Kind of frazzled.
Oh, we found her. Okay. Now I know who that is. Don't worry.
Okay, good. So these security guards, they are going to put themselves out on this turn as their action. And then they're going to slowly start moving back in the direction that they just got suppressed out of. So they are back in the hallway. Matchlight. Are you going to suppress them again?
I think I just might. Okay. Here's a suppress roll.
Oh my god.
That's a 25.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 1, 2.
He's terrified.
3, 4. All right. Yep, they're suppressed, and you just hear one say, presumably into a radio of some kind, "Fuck! They've got superior fire! Fucking call in the heavy hitters!" And
oh shit. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So whatever that means, it's about to get risky. Blue.
Okay, I'm just going to also say to Celsius, I can hold this down if you want to take some of the charges and start planning them strategically.
Are we even really in a good spot to do that, though?
You can always move around the cabin.
I mean,
It's up to you.
you act like I know how this building's made and all that stuff. Man, I'm at demolitions. I just shoot guns.
Fair enough.
All right. So Blue, are you still holding position?
Well, they're talking about needing to use demolitions, and it sounds like it's going to get loud. So I don't think I have a choice to find out what kind of chemicals they really have here, unless we have something in the net that we can look at later. So I'm just going to kind of Matchlight's back.
They just mentioned seeing blue smoke coming off these vats that Crash is seeing.
Yeah, we need to find out where that is. Shit. Yeah, I guess I'm still holding. We need more information. Netrunners are going to be the ones to come out with that.
Sure. I mean, you could always plant demolition on your turn and not ignite them. That's also an option.
That is true. All right, so I'm going to move up behind Matchlight. Say I can do the demolitions if you can keep holding this all the way down.
Yeah, I
So
just nod.
The lab you were just in is one that he pointed to as, like, that one's pretty flammable. So,
well, I'm going to grab a few C9 charges out of his bag. I'm just going to kind of ruffle through because I assume he's holding that angle down the hallway. I was coming behind him, open his carry-all, and grab out a few, toss them in mine, and move over to that other side.
Beautiful. All right. So that'll be your action, is to just kind of retrieve the charges this turn.
Well, wouldn't you? I think like you would have a few charges on you probably, because you know, you being the demolitionist and all, like we probably went in prepped for you to start delivering some demolitions.
That's true, but to my understanding, you had been carrying them, so I was just
I never said I'd been carrying them, so it's kind of up to how Charlie wants to rule it. But to me, even though it was unspoken, it would make a lot of sense for our, you know, demolitions tech to at least be carrying one on his person.
Yeah, I mean, all he did with the demo charges was he checked that you guys had them. He didn't actually, like, pick them up or anything.
Right.
So if you want to assume that you have them, Ghost, I'm perfectly okay with that.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Let's see what
Beautiful.
happens. So where am I planting?
So the lab you were just in, that one had a door. Because like I said, all these labs have door like signs on the doors that indicate the reactivity index of like whatever they're testing in there. And so it's that, you know, like I think you've probably seen them, Ghost, where it's like 4 different colored triangles, or not triangles, diamonds in a grid, and they're dry erasable, so they can change it. This one had like an extremely flammable reactivity index on it.
Yeah, let's hope it's napalm. Let's try it out. So I'm guessing. So what am I looking at when I go in there? Like, what is the apparatus that I'm trying to plant a bomb on?
I mean, these charges are like, these are like building deconstruction grade demolition charges. So even if like the room itself is relatively large, like this lab is, as long as you plant it on one of the walls of the room, when that thing goes, it'll light whatever chemically in there is reactive on fire, probably. So like you just plant it against a part of the wall near like the chemical cabinets, and it would probably work just fine. Like you realize that these are powerful plastic explosives, and that precision in this instance is because your goal is to light shit on fire, not necessarily take the building down in efficient fashion. Because even just lighting this place up is going to do severe damage to the facility because of all the different chemical fires you could be starting.
Well, cool. Then just in case so they can't find it, I want to set it up behind a bit of machinery or just behind somebody's desk or something like that in the room, so that it's somewhat out of sight.
Yeah, and I will remind you that this is also the room where the netrunners are currently working. So just in case that changes things. Because that's why you guys all ducked in there in the first place, is because it had that high reactivity.
Well, I'll still have it rigged up so that I can... Ooh, can I take some extra time and like dedicate my next turn to rigging it up to a disposable phone to leave with it?
Like rigging it up to do...
so that when the signal hits the disposable phone so that it rings, it ignites the primer on the boom boom, so that I can use another disposable phone to call it, and then I can do it at basically any range as long as I have service.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. If you want to rig the detonator this turn and then rig the demolitions next, then yeah, we could do it that way. So to rig the phone to the detonator, I will take that one will just be a electronic security tech check, because it's more about the electronics of it. Beautiful. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Yeah, you get that rigged up. The wires are set up in such a way that will fire off when you call it. So next turn you'll plant the explosive itself.
Nice.
Beautiful. Peacock, we're back to you. The Kraken is writhing beneath you. Go ahead and roll me your defense.
Fuck.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep, not enough. All right, rolling 3d6. The good news is there's no critical injuries in net running. The bad news is that's still 11 straight damage to your hit points.
Yeah.
So that's...
So I'm now seriously injured.
Yes, you're now seriously injured. So that is not great. So yeah, this thing smacks you hard, and yeah, you just feel that daze as a current travels up your wires into your brain.
Shit. All right. Okay. Only thing I really can do is try and take this thing down. So gonna go for the sword.
I mean, that's a pretty good sword check. Let's see what the defense is. There it goes. All right, cool. That's it.
All right. Roll 3d6. It's 11 damage to it.
Beautiful. Yeah, let me go ahead and, for some reason, my playlist is being goofy again. All right. So yep, that's 11 damage on top of the 3 you did last turn. Awesome. Yeah, you're progressing on this thing.
Go for the banhammer.
Banhammer. Hell yeah, there we go. Beautiful check. Yeah, go ahead and roll me damage on that. 2d6. That's not
8
bad.
damage.
All right, beautiful. Yep, you're getting closer. Go ahead and roll me your zap that I know is coming.
Yeah.
That defends, but hey, of all the things to defend against, that's not the worst. So
Hmm.
cool.
That's
all
my
right.
turn.
Cool. Celsius, we come to you. So these guys have started moving back down the hallway toward you guys.
Is it safe to say that if I were to take my full 6 move and get right up on him, I could hit them all with my shotgun?
6 move, 12. Just, I'm thinking. So that hits 6 meters in front of you. Yeah, you probably could actually. Yep.
Cool. Because they're suppressed currently, correct?
So they were suppressed, then they spent their turn after being suppressed, putting themselves out, and then yeah, I mean they're gonna go back next turn. So yeah, they are currently suppressed due to move back. Jesus Christ, that's a hit. Roll me damage.
I like this combo. It works very well.
Oh my god. All
It
right.
is pretty nasty.
Let's see if that chunks through their armor though, because 7 is not a lot. All right. So these guys do not get on fire this time.
Damn it.
Yeah, good attempt, but no dice. All right. And so you use your full movement, so you're in the middle of the hallway. Crash is going to start buzzing the drones around. And she says, I'm not sure quite where the door is. And you can hear her like trying to like map the facility in her mind as she's navigating the drones around the room that they're in.
If you can scratch that, help me with this Kraken.
Oh,
It's on its last legs.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a moment. And she disengages so she's still controlling the nodes, obviously. But so she disengages from the drones for a moment to rush up to you. So she has activated one of them to try and start exploring stuff. But so she'll have 2 more net actions to come up and help. So her first attempt is going to be with a banhammer against this thing's defense.
Nice. Ooh.
Nope. The second is going to be a zap. And then defend.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. So next up, the operatives. They run for cover. They only need to use their move this time. So their action does allow them to kind of 2 of them peek out and try and shoot at you, Celsius. So they're on their second lowest range bracket. So this will be a DV16 for them. Do you want to evade?
Yep.
Beautiful. All right. So the first shot is a hit. Not a crit. The second shot is also at the same DV. I'm assuming you're rolling evade on that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good. Yep, and that one does miss. Okay, beautiful. And then the other 2 are too far back to do anything. So Matchlight, we come to you. These guys have just kind of peeked out around the corner and then they've kind of fallen back into cover. So they're not going to be suppressible this round. And then Celsius obviously is in your way now.
So they peeked around the corner and then went back into cover.
Yeah, so they just literally like turned the corner for a second to shoot at him and then just, pulled back.
Okay. Is there anyone else who I'm able to see right now or no?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay. And I can't hold
although-
my action because they're above me, right?
Right.
Okay. I will. I think I'll just reload my gun and stay in cover. Actually, can I roll a perception check to try to hear and where other people are coming from
Yes.
since they called for backup?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
absolutely.
Nice. So here's that perception check. 13.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't hear anyone yet.
Okay, gotcha. It was at my action to try to listen.
I would say so, yeah, because you're taking
Okay,
an active
cool.
moment to do that.
Yep.
Blue.
All right, still in cover though.
Beautiful. Blue, you wanted to just plant the demo charge this turn, right?
Yep, this turn is the demo check, right?
Yep, demolitions, please. Like I said, it's pretty easy because you kind of know where in the room the chemicals are stored based on the big old fancy labels. And yeah, you plant it very well against that cabinet. When this thing goes, this is gonna, if the reactivity chart on the door is to be believed, this is gonna become a molten hellscape very, very fast. Peacock, we come
Great.
to you.
I'm defending.
You are defending.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah.
So 3d6.
36.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, that's 11 more damage.
That
that-
is, yeah.
So yeah, you just feel that consciousness beginning to fade a little bit. Flicker as you just take another jolt to the head.
Wow.
We're taking this thing down. I don't care.
Fair
We
enough.
made it this far.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your attack. It's pretty good. Yep,
enough.
that's good enough. There we go. Give me 3d6.
Fuck this thing. Fuck
Good
this
damage.
thing.
It's gone. Yep, you give
Yeah.
one more cut with the sword, and yeah, the writhing tentacles just and it just descends back under the tile and is gone.
Oh, God. Thank you.
Yep.
I turn to Crash and I'm like, it's good to have someone who's on my side for once.
Yeah, and you can see Crash kind of like pick her goggles up for a sec. Shit, you're bleeding out of your face, dude. You good?
I'll live. Let's go get that file, shall we?
Yeah. So yeah, with the Kraken deleted, there's really nothing holding you back anymore. So you can dive the net at this point with your remaining net actions.
So I have 2 net actions left. I'm gonna res worm and use backdoor.
Beautiful. Yeah, go ahead and crack that password on the second to last floor. Beautiful. Yeah, that's perfect. So the password just gets out of your way. You crack through that last set of doors, and that'll be your turn.
Yeah.
Celsius, you're in the middle of the hallway. You know these guys are just ahead of you, taking pot shots at you from around corner. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna back up to that door where I was at with my full move and reload my shotgun.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right. Crash's turn. She's like, okay, well then, what do you want me to do?
Support our chooms. They're at this point the only threat is the ones they're facing.
Got it. Spinning the drones back up. And so immediately she reaccesses both of the drone control nodes as well as the cameras. So she cycles the cameras for a moment. She says, that's what they meant by the big guys. Those are big guys. Oh, shit.
What?
Well, to give you an idea of what we're dealing with, let me just put it out there that they've got assault rifles, they got something under the barrel, they got some big ass pistols on their hip, and these are big motherfuckers. Holy shit.
What are they human? They're human, right?
They're human, but they are big enough to. Oh Jesus! Yeah, they've got linear frames, I think.
Shit. I'm a radio the rest of them.
Yeah.
Or can you radio them?
So
Or it's her turn.
The channel's
Yeah.
open, yeah. So you hear her through the radio as much as right next to you. So the rest of you
Yeah.
hear, yeah, shit, they've got linear frames.
We're holding off for as long as we can. Try to get done what you need to get done. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. If you can just, if you want to use those drones to kind of fend off whoever's there, and then grab that file, then we can head the fuck out of here.
Okay. I've got to pick one or the other. So, all right, motherfuckers, take this shit. And you from a room off far to like the left of where you, Celsius and Matchlight, where you guys are standing, down that kind of adjacent hallway, you hear automatic fire come out of somewhere. As basically you've heard through the radio that Crash is using the drones. So let me pull up the drone stat blocks here real quick. Because I believe, I'm just checking my notes here real quick. Okay. So they are these. Oh, excuse me. I said auto fire. What I meant, because these guys have pistols. So you just hear like 2 heavy pistol shots. So the first fires and will hit, dealing just a little bit of damage to this guy. So let me drag a token for him onto the screen here just so that we can track these guys independently. And then the music stopped again, so there we go. All right, so this guy is going to take the first hit here. Beautiful. That guy's going to take hits, and then probably going to need a drag. Probably should drag these out first, so hold on. All right. Let me guess, both these guys are showing that they've only got 7. Okay. I'll reload one of them. All right. I need to modify this now. I made a mistake. Let me see. All right. Modify that up one. And then I'll modify my base version of this up one because that was a mistake to do that way. There we go. Cool. So the second one's shot is also going to hit. The damage. Cool. So yeah, that's enough. It's enough to pierce their armor, and these are armor-piercing pistol rounds. So these are good shit. All right, cool. So we come to the top, and these guys start once more trying to push toward the lab. And this time they aren't gonna fuck around. They are going to push by running at you guys. And that is going to be their turn, but they are coming in your direction now. Matchlight.
So the big boys are coming in our direction?
Not yet. No, the gunfire you heard for them though was
see.
coming from the other room to your left.
Okay, gotcha. And then regarding these homies, are any of them showing up right now? Like, are they in my line of sight?
They are.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Is there a particularly wounded one? More so than the others?
This one is the one you railed with auto fire.
What's the DV against him? Is he 25 meters away still?
No, he's like 9 meters.
Oh. Okay, well, 9 meters is good for my SMG. So I'll probably shoot him with that.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me shoot him with an auto fire burst once more. Here it is.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
That's a max.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay, so here it is. Boom. Whoops, not 13 multiplier. Unless you're okay with that, Charlie.
No, yeah. This is in 2020.
Oh, that's.
Holy
oh
shit!
my god! Oh my god! It happened. It happened.
It happened. Holy fuck!
It's real.
So,
Holy fuck!
unsurprisingly,
Hope this
you
guy's
take
not
his
a-
hand off with that shot. Oh my god!
This one's for Celsius, Choom.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you just hear the buzzing of this guy's SMG, and it just cuts the dude's arm carrying the fucking assault rifle. His hand just pops off. The assault rifle clatters the floor. You hear, "Fuck!" And he just goes to the ground bloody as this
Holy
thing just
shit!
tears his arm off.
Yeah, I hope he's not
Holy
careful because
shit.
he just.
Is he alive still though?
He's kicking. Yeah, they're always alive until they fail a death save. But yeah, this is.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's dying.
God
He's
damn.
on the way out. He's down to one move, so there's no retreating for that motherfucker this turn.
Oof.
Blue, yeah, you do hear the gunfire off to the left from the drones. So you could begin heading that direction if you'd like. Or you could continue looking around the hall to see if there are other labs that have similar, flame reactive sort of chemicals stored in them.
Well, Crash relayed not just the lab that had like the vats of blue smoke, but seeing the like woman with the colored streak in her hair, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to start hunting for that lab in particular. Like, if it doesn't look similar to what she described and I don't see Sugar Bomb in there, I'm just going to kind of head on. But it's basically going to be running down, checking doors.
So she said that it was the one, like it was a big room with vats, and that this woman was on one end of it.
So probably a basement level, and I'm actually going to have to look for. Can I try and look through anything on the like security console? Just try and get like a readout of the building, its layout.
So there is a fire escape map conveniently by the entrance of the lab because safety protocols. So you can roll. I'll have you roll an education check to just kind of like piece together kind of what you're looking at here. Just because you do need the understanding of how to read a map. That is enough to understand how to read a map. So you look this thing over, and yeah, down this hallway there is a room labeled main production that matches, at least dimensionally on the map, with what Crash was describing.
Well, I guess I gotta see what's in there. Is the door unlocked?
So it's just down the hall, basically. So as you leave this room and go left, it's straight down that hall, and it's a massive. So you can kind of see as you look that direction, that like the lighting changes from that like hard light that you usually get in hallways to a more diffuse, slightly green tinged light that would be in like a larger warehouse or storage kind of facility. So like, and it's just plain brick mortar kind of walls in there. Like it's very industrial looking, very bare bones.
Spooky.
Yeah, but it's a ways down, so it's about 20 meters down the hall. So you can run this turn and it'll get you close. It just won't get you in there yet.
Okay, then yeah, I'll full commit to moving then.
Beautiful. All right. Peacock, you cracked the password. You're free to go down to the bottom of the net.
Hell yeah, let's do it. According to the way the book describes ID, I can see the title of the file. I just need to ID it to review its contents, correct?
Yes. So as you get to this file, you see essentially a like the net around you kind of shifts, and ceases to be this like sterile lab, and instead reforms in almost this like backrooms-esque kind of old office. And in front of you is a console in a cubicle, and the cubicle simply says orders and accounting on the one wall. And the title of the underneath it, it just says order manifest.
All right. I'm gonna approach this console. My little icon approaches this console.
Yep.
And I'm like, let's see if I can't get this thing to spill. Yes.
Absolutely.
Eh,
You dig into
Yes.
this thing, and it is indeed a sales manifest for the facility. And earlier this week, you notice, not even earlier this week, earlier tonight, you see paid and shipped and a pallet of this chemical compound has gone out as of about 3 hours ago.
Did it mention where?
The buyer is listed as NCPD Precinct Number 1.
Motherfuckers.
Bucks.
Got it. All right. Well, can I save this file to my agent?
You can, it's just another net action to do that.
Okay, I'll do that. And then I will radio everyone, say, yo, we got a file with the orders and manifest. Looks like NCPD got their hands on the chems. But we got bigger problems. We got Sugar Bomb is down in that lower area. That's correct, right?
So based on the way that, because Blue, have you described what you saw on the map to the crew?
No, I just kind of ran off. But if he's asking about it, I'd probably respond.
Yeah,
Where's-
so because Celsius and Matchlight, you would have seen Blue running past you down that hallway further.
So instead it'll just be like Sugar's in the building. She's somewhere in the facility.
Yeah, and you would know she was by the chemical vats, like the big chemical vats that they had in the one room.
Yeah, chem vats.
Yep.
Do I know where the chem bats are?
So you see Blue running in a particular direction.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
But he's running down the hall where these homies are, right?
Where they're presumably going to come from. But they haven't arrived yet. But yeah, it sounds like where he's describing and where Blue is going and where the gunfire is coming from, that's all the same direction.
Which is not the same direction that the initial goons were coming at us from, right?
Correct. They were coming at you kind of
Okay,
from
cool.
the side.
I'm all caught up. Very cool.
Yep. Beautiful. Celsius. Unless Peacock, did you have anything to do with your last night action that you?
Yeah. Sorry, you're
No,
right.
you're good.
I wanted to write a virus. So, is the net connected to the chem vats? at all?
This net does not appear to have a connection to the chemvats. No.
Okay, but they do connect to the drones, right?
They do. Yes.
Can I write a virus to cause the drones to autopilot those specific enemies?
Just to auto gun them and chase them.
Yes.
Sure. It'll take you 3 net actions, so this will be the first of the 3.
That's okay.
Cool. Roll me the check. That's beautiful. Yep. Perfect. Yep. So
All right.
you start writing that code in. For now, Crash is still sitting on them. Celsius, you see Blue running past you down the hall to your left.
That doesn't surprise me. I trust him. I'm just gonna pop my head around the corner, shove my arm around the corner, and spray a nice cone of fire at all our friends here.
Beautiful. Are you suppressing them?
Oh no, I'm just shooting them.
Oh, you're just blasting them with the goddamn shotgun. Beautiful. Yeah. Roll me the hit check. Let's see it. Let's see it. Still enough to hit them. That's just enough to hit them. Holy shit. All right, let's see if that's enough to pierce their armor now.
I don't think so.
No, one of them it is. The one who's dying, it is. The others, unfortunately, doesn't look like it. But the one who's dying is going to actually suffer a penalty for that. So that's not so bad. So the one who's dying...
Oh, sorry. I'll use the remainder of my move to back up into the room further so I can stay away from him.
Beautiful. So yeah, he suffers a foreign object critical injury and his death save goes up by 1. He is also now considered to be on fire. And will be suffering additional penalties because of that. Next is Crash. So Crash says, "Okay, motherfuckers!" And she just continues firing with the drones that she's attached to. And this is going to be 1. And that is a hit. This guy is... Oh, I haven't appreciated the fact these guys could potentially dodge. That said, they probably are bewildered. They're trying to get down. So I will accept this will be the last turn they don't try to dodge these things. Because they actually are also getting hit from a decent distance away. So they may not be willing to chance it. So first one is going to take this shot. That's enough to hit him. Then the second one. Ooh. Yeah, that one will miss, unfortunately. Okay, cool. So Crash just says, "All right, what you want me to do?"
What can we do? Can we do? I'm writing a virus right now to take control of those nodes. So do me a favor. Would she be able to call someone in or to send maybe a message with her agent with one net action? Or would that take a meat action?
Potentially. What do you want the message to say?
I want her to send a message to just someone to I need like a medical attention. I need someone to be able to take me away because I'm just going to slow everyone down.
Got it.
Do you think you could call some?
Is this a bad time for me to call a trauma team for him?
I mean, you could use your action next turn to snap your trauma team card.
So yeah, open comms. Blue would be able to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I spoke up, because I figured I'd hear the back and forth of...
You would, yeah.
So Blue will chime in, and then probably Crash will be like, "Oh, well, it looks like he's got it figured out."
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, on your next turn, Blue, you could snap that trauma team card.
I kind of need to see what shape she's in, though, because as bad a shape as you are, you can still move. We haven't seen Sugar Bomb yet.
Yeah, if you want to do it, not this turn, but the next turn, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But if you do need an emergency out, I got you.
For sure. Also, I'm going to switch computers real quick. So BRB.
No worries. Okay. So, with that, so Crash not really knowing what to do more is going to start, like, controlling the observation cameras, just to get, like, a better lay of the battlefield. And she's just going to start radioing out, "All right, so it looks like there's some dude in a suit up with, that woman, and, shit, he's got her at gunpoint. Whatever the fuck he has her working on, he wants her working harder. Holy shit." And so with that, we come to the operatives. So first, all right, it's not the one who's on fire. These guys, I believe, were not suppressed this last turn. So they are going to push around the corner, and one of them is going to blast at you, Celsius. So this one is going to fire a assault rifle round at you. DV is 17. Do you want to try to evade?
No, I'm actually gonna let that fly and see what happens.
Does not hit. The next one is, yeah, this one I've got targeted. Awesome. Oh, I accidentally fired from that guy. That's okay. So then the one before would have been this guy. All right. This guy's going to shoot at you, Matchlight. DD is 17. Do you want to try to evade? Connor?
I'm so sorry, I didn't know I was muted. No, thank you.
Okay.
Fuck.
I mean, yeah, even with an evasion check, that would have been hard.
Yeah, not bad damage. And
No,
it
not
meets
at all.
my armor jack.
So therefore, yeah, you won't actually take damage.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yeah. So that bullet deflects off. The next one in the order here is the one who's dying. So I'm going to make this guy roll a death save for us real quick.
Die.
He dies.
He dead.
So nighty night. He's just smoldering on fire, dead. So he's out of the fight. The next one is going to rack a shot at Celsius. So Celsius, DV again, 17. Would you like to evade or let it ride?
Let it ride.
Bet. Hit. Check is probably not enough to pierce your armor.
Yeah,
Oh, it
wow.
It is?
but not much.
Yeah, 2. Okay, not bad at all. Very cool. All right, Matchlight,
So
we come
many
to you.
ones. It's crazy.
This dude is in your face.
Okay, cool. That's kind of where I want him to be.
Beautiful. He
Because
doesn't know
that's
that.
a good... I'm going to back up to the point where I'm 7 yards away from him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to shoot him with my submachine gun.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming, I don't know, it's kind of hard because I might just want to dip actually and like run away towards where blue is going because that seems to be like the critical mission area.
I mean, you can move in that direction and still fire.
Yeah, while I shoot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well deal with these guys now because they're just gonna chase us down the fucking hallway if we don't. So I'm gonna shoot at them with my SMG. Here's my roll. So my DB was 17. That's a 20.
That's a 3 multiplier then, baby. Let's go.
Right. Exactly. So multiplier 3. Confirm. 24 damage to him. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good. He's hurting.
Okay, and then I take my full move to extend across the hallway.
Yeah, to get towards where blue is heading. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Then your move is 5. Okay, cool. So yeah, because it would have been your first 3 shot, and then continue moving the remaining 2 in that direction. So yeah, you're pretty much right behind blue at this point. Blue, you're moving down this hallway. Ahead of you, there is probably another 10 or so meters until you hit this main room. Are you just moving straight ahead into it?
Yes, sir. Let's see what's in
Beautiful.
it.
So that's within your normal range of movement. So as you enter, you look around, you see above you, there is a catwalk, and on either side of you are these massive cylindrical vats, all of which are emitting out the top of them. You can see this very light, but very noticeably, almost too familiar to you, blue vapor. On the top right as well, near a console of some kind, you see the familiar face of Sugar Bomb, and behind her is some kind of corpo looking suit with a pistol to her head.
So I think I've only got 1 step of movement left in my normal move, and this is like in the room in front of me. This guy is, and I'm guessing because you were saying, like from the camera description, it's like gun to the back of her head, making her work, not like a physically holding her hostage, like
Right.
human shield type.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he's forcing her, not using her to defend himself.
Oof. What would my current DV with a shotgun slug be?
Brr, with a slug? Ooh, he's on a level like above you. So let me have a look here real quick at the range. Shotgun, slug. You'd probably realistically be looking at like a DV-25 to hit from a slug.
Nah, engage stealth mode, and I'm gonna try and creep up behind him and get into DV-13 range before he notices me.
Roll me stealth.
Yo, let's get that set up.
It's pretty good. All right, cool. So you drop into stealth, and then I assume use the remainder of your movement to move toward the stairs leading up the catwalk.
Yep, and I'm gonna whisper to the rest of the team. If you follow me up this hallway, just wait at the door. I'm sneaking up on a guy, and I really need him not to get spooked.
Beautiful.
Heard.
Peacock, your first two actions of the turn are to continue coding a virus. So you've coded the virus. And Crash says, all right, I see autopilot indicators on these things. You want me to cut my wires?
Go for it.
Okay. So what are you doing with your remaining either net action, or are you just jacking out at this point?
I'm gonna cloak.
Cloak? All right, cool. Third net action cloak. Go and roll it. Beautiful. Okay.
Is that enough?
That's your. Well, I mean, that sets a DV. It doesn't do anything in practice now. So if someone pathfinds later in the net, they will see whether, like, if there are any traces of you in the net left, they will see it on that cloak, beating that cloak check.
I see. All right. Well, that's my turn then.
Beautiful. Celsius, we come to you. We got one dead mook on the floor, and the other three are still up and kicking. One of them has just been wounded quite severely by Matchlight, who has now moved past you. What would you like to do?
I'll use my full movement to go towards Matchlight. What distance would that put me at for an assault rifle shot? So 6 moves.
Put you at your second range bracket, so it'll put you at DD-16.
Okay, I'll take that full move and I'll pop a shot at the one that Matchlight just lit up.
Beautiful. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the check.
Not an aim shot, please. Wow, okay.
Let's see. Damn, one off. Shit. All right, yep, that does unfortunately miss. All right. So, Crash has disconnected most. Well, let me think. How does she want to do this? She says, well, jacking out would be what I would do at the end of the turn. Or at the end of, my current stuff. So, one more for good measure. And you hear above you, Blue, 2 more pistol rounds come out and smack into some things right above your head. Let's see if this thing hits. So that's going to be the check. They're going to roll evasion. Does miss this time. The second one. Ooh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so you just hear the bullets implant into the pavement above you. As you see these 2 very bulky looking motherfuckers above your head begin to creep down the catwalk. And it's now, for the purposes of tracking them, that I will bring them into initiative. So these guys are...
But they're like going down one side, I'm going up the other side. That's why I'm not
Right.
getting okay. It scared me for a second.
Right. Yep. Nope. You're good. You're good. So these remaining operatives are going to continue firing in your direction, Celsius and Matchlight. So one of them is going to shoot at Matchlight here. So Matchlight, or 2 of them rather, are going to shoot at Matchlight. So Matchlight, this is the first shot to you. DV is currently a 16. Do you want to evade?
Yeah.
Roll it. Not bad. All right. Shot is not terrible. All right.
That'll do a little damage to me.
Just a little bit. Just enough to pepper you, not a whole lot more than that. So let me... The next one. This is also going to shoot at you, DV16.
Here's my evasion. Sting. Damn.
You hit. All right. Again, not terrible.
Yeah.
Next, this one is going to be firing at Cody. So Cody, same thing. DV16, do you want to evade?
Yep.
Okay, yep, that's one worse.
Wow. Okay.
Yep, then this guy rolls a fucking
Jesus Christ.
32. Could be worse. Not
don't
ideal,
know.
but could be worse. Okay. So that's all them. So now the Militech guys at the top here. These guys are going to take shots at the two gnats that have been kind of orbiting them. So they are going to start by shooting one. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep. So one of these are just straight up downed, and then the other. Okay. Boundary, you've made your point. These things aren't to
that's
exist
pretty
anymore.
insane.
Holy
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Yep. So both of
At least something
those.
against them and not us.
Right. But your drones are gone now. Those are dead drones. So the drone firepower is lost. Matchlight, we come to you.
Okay, cool.
As you see two at the end of the hallway, two drones fall out from above. As your
Damn.
two gunshots ring out.
These guys ain't fooking around, mate.
Nope, it's a corpo facility. This is what you should expect.
Let's see. So, where are we in terms of the mission here? Are we pretty much, like, how many C9 do we have planted?
One.
And we got a file that shows that they already have some of the weapons.
They've already shipped a pallet of it, but that is just one pallet. So, not a ton, but it's enough. That is probably not great.
And there's a netrunner who's overlooking the facility. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to kill the annoying little ads for now. So I'm gonna auto fire at the one who's most wounded, the one that I shot last time.
Beautiful, yep.
This time it's gonna be with my assault rifle.
Second range band, so whatever the DV for that is.
Let me check real quick. Okay, I'm gonna take my move before I shoot so I can get to the third one.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, just so I can get my DV-17.
Beautiful, and this was your assault rifle this time?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm
Beautiful.
kiting backwards while shooting. Okay, here it comes. 18.
Mean multiplier 1.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
Not really. It's pretty much nothing.
Yeah, that just dings off his armor.
Okay. So I'll take my full move. Do I get around the corner or no?
You do. You catch up pretty much to where blue is.
Okay.
And just like him, you do hear guys above you.
Okay.
Blue. So you're stealthed up. Your movement is 8, as I recall. Yes. So
So step by step and inch by inch, my shotgun gets closer to his head.
yep. Let me just calculate something here real quick because I do have a battle map for this, but this has changed just slightly. So you come out here up. So the what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So let me pull you over to this scene, Ghost. Just so that way I can better illustrate what this looks like for you.
Oh, I don't like being the only person in the room with a battle map.
Matchlight is going to be like right behind you, but so Matchlight, you're here low. Let me move you over here as well. Let me see if it'll let me. Because are either of you getting pulled to the scene? Do you see a loading screen?
Yep. I'm in.
Connor, do you?
I don't see a loading screen.
Try that.
Now I do.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm in.
Beautiful. So yeah, you guys see these tall cylindrical vats. So Ghost, with your movement, you would have moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like you'd be here. So that's your normal movement. To get up this scaffolding. So the big, aforementioned big motherfuckers, let me copy those in on the scene here, just because I want them copied with their current traits and everything.
Uh-oh.
So big motherfuckers are right here. That's where they're posted up. So
I think I want to... And he's facing...
he's facing, so he's like, there's the one thing not pictured here is there's like a desk right here. She's staring at the desk. This guy is looking at her and has a gun lined up on the back of her head. So he's standing like just behind and to the right of her.
I think I still need to try and sneak and get closer if I possibly can.
Yeah, so your move has been exhausted. So this is like where you land after your 8 move for the turn. So are you going to take the chance to sprint essentially and get closer?
Oh, I'd have to drop my stealth to sprint.
I mean, in theory, yes. You could try to roll stealth to do it quietly, but you would be taking -2 on that as a situational penalty because, again, creaky scaffolding and such.
Fuck it, weeball.
Good.
So, stealth with a -2 for a complex action.
Yep. Of course.
No.
There it is.
There
It's
it
fine.
is.
This is the funniest time for it to happen. I can't wait.
All right, let's see it. It's the perception of one gonk. All right, so the exec hears ya. The first of the hardened dudes hears you. Second of the hardened dudes hears you. All right. So all 3 of these guys now train their gaze on you. So let me copy your guys' initiative stats over from the other scene here real quick, because these guys I know are at 21.
Well, it's half a win. It might take the attention off of her so she doesn't get shot immediately at the start of this.
Beautiful. Matchlight, you on the other scenes tracker are a 19. And then Blue, you were a 17. All right. All right, cool. So that's where we land with this. So, so to go back to the other tracker here, so you do get that movement though. So I will say that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you get to here roughly with your movement there.
Nice. That's perfect place to do work next round.
Beautiful. And then at this point, I will roll him organically into initiative. All right, and he ends up below you because, yeah, he was not aware of you guys progressing. He wasn't actively a participant before this. So, we now, so on a 13, Peacock, you're still up in initiative before that. So, what would you like to do?
First things first, I'd like to jack out.
Beautiful. Net action, jack out.
And so coming out of the net, just remind me, just give me a picture of like the room as it is now.
Yes. So the room is a test laboratory for various chemicals. So around the edges of the room, you see a bunch of, different measuring devices. You see, waste containers for chemicals, cabinets, one of which I will add has a C9 charge planted firmly on it, thanks to Blue. And in the middle of the room are various workspaces for, interacting with chemicals. There appears to be at least 1 or 2 of these that were rapidly abandoned earlier when you guys came into the room, and those scientists that were in here fled out. So.
Yeah, well, okay, so, and just to be clear, I did download the file.
You did.
That is on my agent.
It is.
Okay, cool. So my job is done. Can I safely get out of the building?
Safely getting out of the building. I mean, the people on the rooftop are probably on high alert. So there's not a lot of great exit routes that you are aware of. You've been hearing this whole time in meat space gunfire in the hall just outside this room. So you know that way is probably not safe. There's the unknown back door that the other scientists left through that you're kind of right next to, being at this security terminal. But you don't know where that leads to in terms of like the halls or whatever in the building.
Can I peek through the door? Because I'm right next to it, right?
You are, yeah.
Can I just like peek through it?
Sure. So peeking through the door, you see it does lead out into an adjacent hall that kind of stretches down what you, kind of putting the scene together in your head, realize you'd be like, you were approaching the like southwest face of southeast face of the building earlier when you entered in. So this would lead kind of further south along the building towards the other end that you didn't come through earlier. So it'd be along the southwest face that if there are any doors that way, that it would exit out towards.
Crash is right next to me, right?
Crash is indeed right next to you.
All right. I can't believe I'm gonna trust someone I just met. All right. I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna say like, the scientist left out that door. Let's see if we can. Would you mind going with me, covering me? I'm in a bit of a bad shape, and if we can kind of find anything else that can be of use, it's better than being here bleeding out.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, let's go. I'll let you go first, and that'll
Beautiful.
be my turn.
And then you'll just reserve your movement for following her. Beautiful. All right, Celsius.
All right, would you say if I were to use my full 6 move at this point, I'd be able to round the corner to meet up with Matchlight?
Yep.
Or be in that general hallway?
Yes.
Okay, so right before I round that corner, though, I'm gonna shoot one more assault rifle round at the guy who's injured, who was getting shot up by Matchlight again.
You got it. Go ahead and roll me that check.
Thank God.
That's a hit. Yeah, roll me damage. Ooh, that's good damage. Hello. Oh, he's so close. He's not down yet, but he is hurting bad.
All right, well, I'm gonna round that corner and I'm gonna hide there because fuck that shit.
Cool. I'm going to drag you over to the scene. Let me grab your token. So this is Celsius, again, low. So let me... okay, you're on the scene. Cool. Let me just copy your initiative over. So you're at 11. All right, so at the same time, this dude back here says, well, look who got into our fucking factory, a goddamn street rat. You know what we do with rats here? We fucking gas them out. And with that, he takes a hand, pulls a gas mask over his face, and he throws a poison grenade at you. So let me real quick. So I forgot to add that to a sheet here. And throw.
I don't think they know who they're messing with right now.
They don't, but that's okay. He doesn't have any visible signs that he has a gas mask, so he's gonna try. So DV, of course, is a 15 for the throw. Did you want to try to evade this at all, Ghost?
It's just a regular old, like, poison grenade, right? Or it at least seems to be.
Yep.
I've got nasal filters. I'm just going to kind of stand there.
Beautiful. All right.
It's gonna hit me square in the chest. I'm just gonna kind of look at it, look at them, and then disappear into the smoke.
Yeah. So let me.
Beautiful.
Let me just do the real quick. Because he would throw it so that. Because the nice thing is Sugar Bomb also has nasal filters, so she won't be affected by this, and he kind of knows it. So this cloud of gas lands. Remind me, Celsius and Matchlight, do either of you have nasal filters or gas masks?
I'm 90% sure I have nasal filters, but let me look. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay, cool. So this isn't going to affect either of you. So yeah, this thing lands, and you just see this guy with like a shit-eating grin until he realizes, like, you're not choking on anything. It literally didn't affect you at all. These guys over here, let me check their cyber real quick. Nope, they just have grafted muscle bone. Nice. Awesome. So these guys are going to have to make that resist direct torture roll. Of course, it's a very, very low roll. So yeah, that one's definitely going to pass. And then... yeah, they pass. So now that we're through that phase of the combat here, we come to the Miltech veterans. So these guys are hired security for the facility, and they are going to shoot at you, Blue. They're firing at you with assault rifles. Their DV at this current range is going to be a 17. Would you like to evade?
I didn't max my evasion skill to not roll evasion on literally everything.
Amen, brother. Yeah, let's go. Let's see.
Oh? It's okay,
Lord,
he earned
bro.
that. He earned that.
And it's, yeah, just 2 damage coming through to you. The other one is going to do the same thing.
Alright, well, hopefully I don't do the same thing. Did worse.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Okay then.
Dude, I don't know
gonna
why,
slice-
like, God is very mad at you.
Yeah, it's okay.
spinal injury. So your next round, your action's taken.
Yep, I got my own stun lock. This is actual karma.
Oh boy. All right, Matchlight. You hear the gunfire above you. They haven't seemed to notice you or Cody yet. So.
Okay.
And then
I'm going to run out.
There we go.
And I'm gonna probably end up suppressive firing them.
Yeah, because you're low right now on them. So if you want to start going up, you come up the stairs.
Bing. And then,
1, 2, 3.
yeah, if I suppressive fire, I could suppressive fire these guys, but I won't necessarily hit these guys, right?
Yeah, but these guys are the big motherfuckers TM anyways. So.
Right. Okay, so yeah, suppressive fire on them. Here it comes.
It's pretty good. Let's see what they got in response.
That guy's scared.
That guy's terrified, shaking in his boots. That guy is also terrified, shaking in his boots. Holy shit. You pull it off. All right.
Beautiful.
Both these guys are suppressed on their next round. Awesome. Blue, you don't have an action, but you do have your movement. What would you like to do?
I do not know. Probably try and get over here and like try and come between them and like try and cut the gun away because he's starting to get involved in the combat. So I want to start trying to like move between them, separate her, and try and get her out.
Yeah, he kind of like broke the aim at her when he threw the grenade. So he was sure that would do something. It, in fact, did not. So yeah, you get closer. This guy is like looking more and more fearful as he realizes like, no, you're here and you mean business. Like this is about to get very ugly for him. In response to this, of course, he saw you just get lit up, and the fact you just kept approaching him is actually fucking terrifying. So that gun is going to now be raised in your direction, and he's going to take a shot. DV13. I assume this is a dodge.
Hopefully, fuck.
It is indeed. It's just a very heavy pistol, so 1 rate of fire.
Yeah, no second
Oh,
shot.
yeah, brother.
Celsius, we come to you. You're low on the level here. What would you like to do?
So I actually have another idea. Would you say the floor plan on these vats are accurate as to the battle map?
I
Like
would.
the number of vats and whatever. Okay, cool. Because I don't want to fuck with those guys. But for my action for the turn, I'm actually going to reach into my carryall,
Okay.
drop my light armor jack on the floor,
Okay.
and equip this little thing right here, the Skid Row Trench.
So that's going to be your action for the turn.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right, so you're flipping for a Skid Row Trench. Very cool. All right, so guys, chat, this is your loot boxes in action. Thank you for supplying the crew with gear. Do you want to move at all this turn?
Yep, I'm going to take, so what is it, -2 move?
Yes, for the Skid Row Trench is -4
4, okay, hold
because
on.
it's treated as flak.
Okay, there we go. I'm going to start working my way underneath that central catwalk. My plan is going to be to puncture every one of these vats.
Ooh, bold. All right, the Militech guys. First, I'm going to come back to Peacock real quick. Peacock, you're kind of toward the bottom here, and you're separate in the facility now. So Peacock, you and Crash start moving down the hall, and thankfully the gunfire is quickly fading behind you. What would you like to do on this round as you guys are kind of running south out of the room?
We're looking for a safe room, maybe something like a, I don't know, any sort of like terminal. Just looking for anything that might be of use to us as of right now. Maybe something that can control the bats that we saw.
Gotcha. Okay. Roll me perception.
Perception? Okay.
Okay.
Not good.
Not great. And I assume you'd have Crash looking for the same stuff, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'll have her roll as well.
That's better.
Much better. Okay. So you're looking around and like you're obviously fighting blood loss and a little bit of, surface level brain damage. So it's not great right now for you. You're a little out of it. Crash, on the other hand, is still with it. So she is looking around, and she catches, her eyes lock onto a room labeled security section alpha.
Security section alpha.
Yep.
Okay. That's interesting.
And so she looks and she says, "What do you think?"
I think we should go in and do some damage. So I'm assuming that perception was my action.
It would be, yes, but obviously you have enough
Yeah.
to keep up with her here.
Yeah. So I'll follow her in.
Beautiful. So you're both going to get to the door this turn, not through it. So we'll come to that in a moment.
No problem.
So, yep, we now come back to the chemical room. So the Militech veterans, they, as you might expect, are going to push for whatever qualifies as the nearest cover. God, not a whole lot of cover in this room. So most likely they're going to play the angle by moving along the catwalk down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then this one will keep up with them. And then they're going to take their sprint, because you still got line of sight of them here, to get down to here, where they're far enough across that you can't see them anymore. So that's what they're doing. Matchlight, we come to you. Connor?
I keep on muting and then talking, sorry. So I'm going to probably check TV, pistol.
So you are
It's a
low.
DB20.
I remind you, you are low right now.
Yeah, so let me move up here real quick.
Yep.
Pin DB20. So how much move is that? Let's see. 4. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's stay right here when I take my shot.
Okay.
So I'll shoot at is he in my line of sight?
Probably not there, but if you move up the stairs just a little more, he would be.
Yeah, I
think you have at
can.
least-
Are these guys are in my line of sight though?
You just moved, well, because you just moved 4, right?
Yeah.
So you have one more move.
So now he's in my line of sight?
Because, yeah, from there, you could just barely make out, like, the top of him. So it'll be a -2, because you can only see a part of him, but yes.
Alright. Here comes the money. Luck 2 to make up for that. Nice.
Ooh, hell yeah. That will, yep, he doesn't have 8 reflex. That's a hit. Roll me damage.
There you go.
All right.
AP.
That's something. All right. Blue, You have your action again. You're hurting, but you're enabled again. What would you like to do to this motherfucker who dared draw a gun on your ass?
Well, you already know. Shotgun in the chest to start out with, and we'll just see how he responds to that.
Very cool. All right. That is indeed a hit. Roll me damage.
I wanna target him real quick.
You got it. Let's see it.
And bam.
All right. Not terrible. Not terrible. And then are you moving anymore?
With my move, could I because I don't know if she's just what is Sugar Bomb doing?
So she is continuing to enter commands onto a computer in front of her. She almost looks like she's in some kind of daze. Like she's not all there. She's not that same vibrant, bubbly like you saw before. She's just out of it, continuing to do what she was told.
Can I try and step in between them and just push her backwards? Not just kind of the guiding, get up, just suggestive nudge in a direction.
Yeah, you could bump into her and just say, hey. And then I'll have her roll a concentration check for me. And that is enough to get her jolt up. She's, oh shit, I remember you. You're that guy who makes the really cool shit.
Yeah, these guys took you straight as soon as we got a deal going. Let's get you out of here so we can get to work.
Shit, Shim, the shit is real good. And you could tell, she's on something. They've definitely drugged her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is, however, enough that I will roll her into initiative. So with her next action, she says, well, shit, Shim, we gotta get out. This motherfucker is kind of harsh in my vibes. And she's gonna reach, because they haven't bothered disarming her in their infinite wisdom here. So she's gonna pull out her rippers and go at the exec in front of you. So he's gonna roll evasion. He does pass that vibe check. Again. Oh no. And he will evade, probably, knowing the way this is flying. Yes, unfortunate. All right. He is going to draw his gun still on you, Blue, because he understands where the real threat here is. So, evade. I won't ask if you want to. I know, that's your whole point. The whole point of your existence is dodging bullets. And you do. Beautiful. Celsius, you're slowly trudging along the bottom of this factory floor with that Skid Row trench.
You can't say I'm overspecking. When I do it by OM, though, that means I overspec just enough.
So I can't move underneath the catwalk, obviously.
You can.
But, oh, can I?
Yeah. It might bar you by the map, but yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You're low on the... But you only have 2 moves, so that'd be where you do that.
I have 4, right?
Because what's your normal move?
6. Is it not -2? I thought it was. Hold on.
It's -4 for a Skid Row trench.
Oh shit! Well, hold on. I was right.
You were here.
Here. So there's 1 up, please.
I can move you up because there's a barrier. There's an actual wall there.
Yeah.
So
there we go. You got
1,
it.
2.
And then
That'd
1 more.
be your
Yep.
2. Yep.
Perfect. Let me just check something real quick. So I know I'm shooting basically at the side of a barn here, but
You are indeed.
I want to see where my barn is. Okay, so 15. Perfect. So this far one over here, I'm going to fire into the side of this thing with an assault rifle.
And are you firing high on it? So it hopefully sprays them?
No. Actually, I'm just gonna drain the vats.
Okay. Very cool.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll the damage, because I'll need to see if it pierces. Yes, that will indeed, because these aren't exactly what we call thick metal on these things. They're relatively thin. So that is enough to pierce, and you see this slow drain of this clearly very like volatile chemical. As it spills, you just see this blue mist kind of drifting up off of it as it hits the floor. Again, blue, as you kind of can notice this in the background, that blue fog looks really fucking familiar. So now it's the Militech veterans' turn. They are now going to pop out around the corner here, and they are going to see you down here, Matchlight, and they're going to shoot at you. Their current DV is a 13 at their current range, I believe. No, 15 to you.
Okay, I will evade.
All right, check. Not a crit, but not great. And then this one is going to pop out and do the same thing. He is at a DV 13 this time.
Okay.
Obviously, I know you are going to evade. All right, matching evasion. Ooh. They want you dead. All right. That's where we're at. Matchlight.
Okay. What's up here? What's this?
So this leads off into some more labs on the top level.
Gotcha. I'm going to jump the rail. 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, just be out of their line of sight. So I'm gonna go 6, 7.
I can bump you up into here.
8. Oh, sorry. 9, 10. So I want to be like, yeah, underneath here. Sorry, I want to be like right. I don't know why it's not letting me. Hold on.
Oh yeah, because there.
There we go. Yeah, I want to be right there underneath so that they can't see me. And also, if someone comes from in here, they can't see me.
Fair. All right. Blue.
Well, it's time to shoot him back again. Let's see how this goes. I need to clear him out before I can try and get her out.
Ooh, yep, that's a hit. Roll me damage. Okay. It's not the worst. He's hurting. He's not dead. Not even close. So Sugar Bomb just, fuck Chum, fucking die. And she's just gonna swipe with the Rippers again. Jesus, she's really out of it though. His evasion is fine. The Rippers again. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, this one actually hits. Hold on. Does it actually connect damage? No. Okay. So again, Symptom's just going to continue shooting at you. Go ahead and roll me that evasion. I know you want to roll. Beautiful. Yep, that's a miss. Celsius, back to you.
All right, vat number 2. Let's just shoot the one opposite over here. Actually, you know what? I lied. I'm not going to do that. They're right by the railing. Let me you could back me up a little bit. Whoops, that's too much. I only 2 move. There we go. That's fine.
Yeah, 1, 2. Yep.
I'm gonna aim literally right up here at the very top, and I'm gonna take your little bit of advice and see if we can get them a little dosed here.
You got it.
Do I technically pick an aim shot for that, or can I just
Uh,
fire?
I would say yes, you do. The size of this will give you a +2 though to your shot, because you're aiming for a pretty wide applicable area here. It's not like as precise as someone's head, so it'll only be a -6 in effect instead of a -8.
Okay, let's try it. Hold on 1 sec.
Yep.
Oh, it's more than that. It's a -13.
Oh yeah, because you got that heavy armor on.
Fuck it. We're just gonna fire at the base of the one I said before, the one opposite the one I shot at. We're just gonna empty these vats before I get out of here. I don't feel like spending 30 years trying to hit aim shots.
Beautiful. Nope, that is a hit, and yeah, that one starts draining. Yep, beautiful. All right, so back over to Peacock, because I realized I skipped Peacock last turn. So Peacock, you guys are coming to the security room. So as you enter in, the room looks like normally be manned by guards. It looks like they left in a hurry from the looks of, things like the chairs are knocked over. So you're guessing this is maybe what they sent in for the drones, or like what the drones were seeing and firing at. Probably what your friends are still firing at, judging by the gunshots you hear behind you.
Yeah.
So that's what you're walking into here.
Yeah.
The security room does have quite a few different gauges, panels, screens. The observation cameras are, pretty much all visible in here. There are also several consoles that, at least on a glance from the door, seem kind of like they're off on their own little world with their own set of monitors and things like that. But they're just readouts of figures and stuff. Go ahead and roll me an education check for that.
You got it, sir.
And Diamond, the trench is something someone dropped.
Damn.
With a loot box, yeah. So you're not able to really make sense of what that separate console controls. But as you kind of walk in, you do, that's kind of what you're seeing. So what do you want to do?
I just want to interface with I'm gonna go ahead and interact with the console, probably anything just reading out I don't know, chemical vats, just something, the most relevant looking console.
Cool. So the one on the big kind of monitors in the room, that's definitely all security. You definitely have that fully
all right
realized. The weird one that your education's not really telling you much about, that one appears closest, at least, to your understanding at the moment of what you might be looking for.
All right, can I maybe electronic security tech it and try to interface with it?
Sure.
Try and see what the different bells and whistles do.
Sure.
Come on, just give me a good roll.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're also wounded right now, to be fair. So, looking it over, these controls largely have to do, as you kind of start tinkering with it, these have to do with a lot of emergency suppression systems throughout the building. So whether that's fire suppression or chemical suppression, this deals in a lot of those systems. You're not quite sure how to effectively interface with them to kind of achieve a particular effect at the moment. But you do get that understanding at the bare minimum, is that is what it intends to control, even if the controls themselves don't make sense.
I see. So, I mean, even then, if there's a, so I'm assuming Crunch is with me in the room.
Yeah, so you kind of both entered together.
If there's a way to disable those systems, then the resulting explosion would be greater than there would be no systems to interfere with the explosion.
Probably.
So I'm just gonna try to communicate with her on that, but I don't know how to interface with that.
Yeah, so
with
you can just
these
tell her like,
systems.
hey, this looks like it controls fire suppression, but I don't know how to make sense of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So she'll come over, and she will try her hand at interfacing with it.
Come on.
And she, rolls very well on this. So she starts looking at it. She says, oh, yeah, I think I see how this works. This one has something to do with the VAT. It looks like VAT suppression, VAT chemical inhibitor, something like that.
Maybe it mixes the chemical with them to make the chemicals inside go inert.
I wonder what happens if we zero this out. It's
Let's
pretty
try it.
fucking high
Could-
right now.
That couldn't hurt, right?
She dials down the, she commands a dialing down of that to 0. Those of you in the VAT room, as this is happening, suddenly that blue plume that you saw, it's really kind of faint and wispy up top, starts getting a lot more noticeable in the seconds that followed this command getting entered. And all of a sudden, you've got glass fumes coming off of this, whatever this toxin is.
Ooh.
So, because I skipped you last round, Peacock, what are you doing next here? I'll give you another action. Or another attempt at something, depending on what you want to do.
Let me think. I see terminals, VAT suppression. There must be new readouts, right?
Yeah,
On
so
these,
you're
terminals?
noticing like an air quality filter now, because you're kind of like zeroing in with the explanation that Crash gave. You're realizing, oh shit, like, yeah, this is something that was suppressing an element in the chemical reaction, along with, other virus suppression type things. Yeah, go ahead.
It was just a knob, right?
For her, yeah, it was like a series of like a few dials that she just turned to 0, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her, because I assume I can infer now that it's like, oh shit, our guys might be in there. So I'm gonna just radio them, and I'm gonna be like, get out of there, we're gonna gas them.
I'm preoccupied, but I'll do my best. Try and hold off for a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah. And I'm gonna,
And you see through one of the monitors, by the way, Peacock, you see this suit going toe to toe with Blue right now, and Sugar Bomb is trying to claw this dude's eyes out, kind of unsuccessfully. But
yeah.
she is toe to toe with him.
Because the situation has changed, because there's new readouts and I have more information, can I redo my education to understand the system?
You may.
Or, all right. Come on.
Ooh, much better.
All right.
So
I'm gonna. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So now you have a much more complete understanding of this thing after, like, again, your consciousness is kind of fuzzy. So it's kind of coming in waves. And so in a wave of clarity, all of a sudden you're like, oh, fuck, of course. That's how this works.
Right.
So along this same set of controls that you're viewing here, you are seeing a series of emergency vents that can be engaged, and filtration systems that can be jammed to prevent inflow of fresh air, depending on, what you're trying to suppress. Is it a fire? Is it a reaction going away? So yeah, vents and jamming them, and right now it's set somewhere kind of in the middle, which is more like the average business happening. So not too much air is let in, not too much ventilation is given if it's something where you actually need like precipitate or something. And you can devise that this could be used a couple ways right now.
Got it. Okay, I want to. Do I know if the gas will affect my team because they have toxin filters?
I mean, you'd assume that if they've got toxin filters, they're probably okay, at least for a little while.
All right. Okay, I am going to keep the that suppression to 0.
Okay.
And I'm going to communicate with them about the vents, the vent controls.
Okay.
And basically my plan is I want to get them out of the room, and then I want to basically fill the room with 0 oxygen and just glass.
Gotcha. So you just slam those vents shut?
Yes.
Beautiful. All right.
So I need them to get the fuck out of Dodge real quick.
All right. So team, you've heard it. And then, let's see. Oh, did Connor dip?
Connor had to go get some sleep.
Gotcha. He should have said something.
He put something in the chat.
How can I see it?
In the VC text chat.
Oh, that's why I didn't see it. Okay. All right. Well, given that, I mean, Connor's kind of holding down anyway. So I'll assume control of him for the next little bit here.
Sure.
So those of you in the chemical room, so the veterans are getting hit by this haze that is getting more active now. And they are going to need to start rolling this resist drugs torture pretty much constantly. Oops. So that one is good. This one is good. Okay. So they're holding on. So they are going to start by moving, or not moving actually. They're just going to line up on you, Blue. And they're going to continue firing at you. DV current is, I believe, 13. Yep, DV is 13.
It's all right.
Okay, it's better than it would have been. It's still better than it would have been.
But they're good shots. It's time to go.
It might indeed be time to get the fuck out. And then the next one.
All right. You want to roll the shot first? I'm going to roll evasion, but I usually do better when my roll comes out after, and I want to see what I need to beat. Oh, that's why you don't. Oh.
Come on, Blue. Hang on.
No.
Oh,
This is it for me. I'm at 18. This could. Oh, and it's a crit. Yep, I'm down.
Oh, no.
I'm down, friendos.
All right.
Oh, no.
All right. So, Blue. Torn muscle. You're like hanging on. So Matchlight is of course down here. He's not gonna be much help to anyone. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's gonna move up next to Celsius. Blue, roll me a death save.
Come on,
That
Blue.
is-
Come on.
I just clicked the word death save. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
I have 8 body. Or no, I have 7 body though.
7 body, but it has to be below. Just
Oh, it
below.
has to be below.
Just below. So, Blue.
Damn, I didn't even have time to tick the. I was going to just laugh maniacally, hit my thing for trauma team and then just wait to die anyways, but I guess not.
Well, so here's the funny thing though about that. The moment you enter a death state, if you have trauma team, your agent calls for you. Because if you have, as I thought
I have silver.
You did not have a biomon. Fuck, okay.
Oh no, I didn't.
So, man. Shit.
It's good.
So what are your last words? Let's put that on you here.
It's gonna get blasted up against the wall, kind of slump down and look down at his stomach and back up and go, shit. And then just head drops.
And like, would you even have that trauma team card like in your hand? Like that was your next thing?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Like it would have been that close to it. That was literally as soon as I saw, oh, I'm taking serious damage. I'm going to prop trauma team just in case I go down. Like, yeah, that was the line I was about to take.
All right. Rest in peace, Blue. And so Sugar Bomb looks to her right and sees, and this corpo's like, now you're gonna fucking sit down. You're gonna fucking keep brewing this shit. And she, in her moment of like clarity here, she's gonna reach down, grab your card, and snap it as her action on her turn. And you hear, those of you in the room, you hear trauma team response activated. T minus 18 seconds to response. And that is where we are now as Blue falls to his wounds. Sugar Bomb then is going to use her remaining movement to try and get the fuck out. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. The Corpo, of course, is going to shoot at her. Unsurprisingly. Oh, and fail the shot? Let's go! Holy fuck. Okay. So yeah, she's just... Oh, she already used her action. So the Corpo is, of course, now starting to catch some of the haze as well. How good's your resist drug torture, Chumba? Good enough for now. We'll get there. Actually, no, it's not. Because remind me, Blue's glass haze had a DV of 15, right?
I would have to double check, but I know that it's the secondary for blue glass.
Let me look. Yep, 15. He's hit with it. So he just, oh, shit. And you just see him start like stumbling. Those of you on the lower ground, you can kind of see up in the catwalk. And yeah, Sugar Bomb's starting to run. Celsius, we're on to you.
I'm noticing that the situation is getting very, very bad. I'm actually just gonna go in my character sheet really quick. I don't even care. I'm gonna shove the trench into my fucking carryall. I don't have any armor on, but I am gonna run.
You got it. You got it. All right, so you're gonna start running.
Let's go this way. They're looking over there. And he's hazed out anyway, so let's go.
Well, the exit to the room is like here. If you're going back the halls you came through.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, and Sugar Bomb's slowly running down this way. And Matchlight would probably move with you because he only used half his movement, so he'd be using his full movement. So these guys are going to attempt to shoot at Sugar Bomb here. I will make them roll their resistance first. They do succeed the first and the second. Okay. Oh, but before we get to that, Peacock, I forgot. We got to do you. So you are holding that trigger basically to slam these vents shut. What do you want to do? Mm-hmm. You see over on the one cam monitor, Blue just fall lifeless and Sugar Bomb snatch his card up, snapping it.
If I snap the vents right now, that means they no one in that room gets air, correct?
It means, yeah, whatever ventilation was there will stop. So the air will slowly be replaced by whatever this vapor is.
Whoa. I mean, Peacock's gonna see, because he can see on the surveillance cams.
Yep.
Blue fall and go lifeless. And he's like literally, his hand is like on the dial to slam those vents shut.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like literally trembling on them. And he's like, I want to hit this button so fucking bad. I want to hit this button so goddamn bad. But Sugar and Cell and Matchlight are in there.
They're moving toward the exit right now, though. You can see
Can
on
I
the
slam
cams.
it? And would they be fine?
They would be for a moment. Like, basically, it would take long enough for that to start impacting things that they'd probably be out before they really started getting, like, flooded by it. So you could potentially dial that, and then they should be able to move out with the remaining time.
All right.
All right.
It's for blue.
Slams the vents shut, and all of a sudden you get an automated alarm coming from the other room, and you see on the monitors in front of you, air quality alert, falling critically below safe levels, evacuate, evacuate, code yellow, evacuate, evacuate. So this is getting very dicey now. So Crash looks at you and says, all right, well, you see what the screen says, right? We gotta fucking go. And she starts running back to the door that you can't enter this little security room from. Do you follow her with your movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're getting out.
All right. Back to this room. All right. So Celsius and Matchlighter, you guys are on your way out.
So I was gonna say before we leave, I'll look at Match. Hey, you still got those fucking demo charges?
And Matchlighter, yeah, he's got like 4 on him, and he'll present them to you.
Fucking shove one right here inside this room just to make sure, even if the blue glass kills these guys, this room is gone.
Fair. All right. Cool. So with that, you guys are just going to keep running down the hallway?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So Sugar, seeing no really clean way to get out of here, is actually going to do something incredibly dangerous. And is going to fall like 3 stories down and risk some damage. She will risk 2d6 damage here. She will make an athletics roll. If she succeeds this, she is fine.
Okay.
She succeeds the roll, she's fine. All right. So she's down and she starts running with you, like side by side, as all of a sudden you see yellow warning lights lining the hall in the room behind you, and that urgent kind of like high-pitched alarm kicks back in and just says yellow alert, evacuate, evacuate. And you hear over the radio John come on and says, I don't know what the fuck you guys just did, but you gotta go. It's getting busy out here.
Yeah,
So
we're on our way.
Yep. And then with that, you guys run off, and I will drag us all back to the home screen. So let me drag Ghost and Cody. Beautiful. So Blue, first edition of season 2 to the RIP row. All right. So you guys get out. And of course, everyone in the facility that is still in the facility is starting to feel the effects of that glass kick in. Now, the demo charges are on detonators. Blue did tie one to a disposable phone. Blue, I don't think you mentioned that to anyone that you were doing that, did you?
Nope, I wasn't expecting to have an issue.
Yep.
Would that necessarily like keep it from being used with the normal trigger though?
So each one of the satchels is tied to a separate detonator. So there were 1-to-1 pairs.
No, but since he like rigged it to the phone, that wouldn't necessarily disable the actual trigger though, would it?
No, if you know that he left it in there, you could go back because you saw him come out without it. So you could go back and activate the trigger if you wanted to.
Okay, well, on the way out of that room, I'm gonna fucking set the fucking charge off on the way out.
Beautiful, yeah. And you hear the scaffolding creak and then fall altogether, blocking the way out from that room.
And then on the way out, I will go back to that room because I know he was in there because I seen that charge on the fucking thing anyway.
Yep.
So I'll run, hit that, and get the hell out so we make sure this building's gone.
Yep. And as you leave that side door, there's a giant gout of flame as the pyrolytic chemical that they're testing in there just ignites violently, and just a giant explosion burns out from that room, that section of the building. The whole thing catches on fire. As you run, basically the top of the building is so deeply unsafe now because of the haze that's been leaking out. The guys on the rooftop are useless. Trauma team is circling up above, preparing to land, and you just hear over the comms as a emergency broadcast hits all channels, including the one you're on. This is Trauma Team Unit 345. We have an incident at a Biotechnica laboratory in the Glen. Oh, God. And they're just seeing as this blaze crawls higher, and these azure flames are just consuming the building from below. We need immediate emergency response. This is one of the... Holy shit. And yeah, it is beautiful and frightening how quick that fire caught. And with that, you guys make it back to the gap in the fence, that blue cut. You get in the car and hightail it back to the old combat zone. And John is more or less wordless the whole way back. Only asking very, very brief, like, directional type questions. And as you get near the church, the only thing he really says of substance the whole drive is, I just didn't expect it would be that violent. Like, he's never seen something quite like that before. And with that, we settle back into the atmosphere. So, as you approach the old combat zone in the church, you do hear something off in the distance. A large echoing crack, like a far off gunshot, and you see a brief flash in the buildings in front of you. And in the handfuls of streetlights that are there, you see this acrid teal haze begin bubbling up off of the ground, straight in the direction that you're going. And following the first, you hear 2, 3, 4 more. as what you can only assume are these mortar shells that had been purchased and shipped off begin landing in your neighborhood. What do we do, team?
I'm gonna go ahead and sorry. I'm gonna hit up the kids from the gang on my really quick and be like, if you guys have gas masks, get that shit on now.
And you get a couple thumbs ups from the participants in the chat. So when you guys, so John looks back at you all and just says, do we go? What do we do?
Drive.
Okay. And he takes a gas mask out from a carry-all at his side, pulls it down over his face, and then does exactly as you ask. Continues to drive. And when you all get to the zone, it takes about another 10 or 15 minutes, by which time most of the gas has more or less dissipated. And you see the worst of this, based on the scorching on the streets, landed right near the semiconductor building that you live in. And the smoke left behind is a very familiar shade of blue. Along the sides of the building, where all the temporary encampments were set up, you see people who are in either horrible state, where they're just foaming at the mouth, seizing, or they're lifeless, dead. And
one of those gas masks.
Yeah, and there's another one like in the back. Like there's a couple of like bits of basic kit, and a gas mask is in the back for you, Peacock. So you strap it down, and as you walk out, the guards that should be, at this hour, positioned in front of the building, Celsius, are not there. They're notably absent. And as you step from the car, normally you hear some familiar sounds, even at night. Whether they be gunshots, whether they be drunken laughter, whether they be coughing, whether they be someone screaming. Tonight, the only thing you hear is unbroken silence and the sounds of people dying horrifically. And then floating out from down an alley, a familiar voice. Amazing grace. Oh, sweet. And you see Paradox stumbling forward toward you all. And that is where we will end this week.
Oh, fuck.
So, good job, everybody. Welcome to the end of Headrush. So for your actions this week, I will be awarding you all 70 IP. I will award each of you who are still alive an additional 40 IP, because you guys did everything as right as you could, even though everything went very south. So I'll add this to Connor's sheet so that he knows. Headrush total reward. All right, guys. So Discord, if you are, or Discord, Twitch, if you guys are still here, I so appreciate you hanging out with us and getting through what is a very long and quite literally very difficult session. I will be back with you all in just a moment. I know the rest of the crew is probably ready to go to sleep. But give me just a few minutes, guys. I'm going to go check in with them. And we'll be back, or at least I will be back very, very shortly. So for those of you on YouTube, is where we end this week. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and until we see you again, peace.